Good evening, YouTube. How you doing tonight? Little difficulties there. Hey, Shaggy. How you doing? Uh, there's a link if you want to come on up. For some reason I was having problems with the camera and everything tonight. I don't know what was going on. That's good, Shaggy. Let me. I'm trying to get some other things done too. Oops. Oh. Uh oh. That ain't good. Trying to get the pop out chat and everything set up as far as on YouTube side. All right. Of course, we got Cage on. There's Mason and Mike. Mikey Hodge.
What's up, everybody? Shaggy Mater.
What's going on?
What's up?
Oh, got a part in for my mom's old computer. Figured, hey, about time I get this thing fixed.
Nice.
Yep, the power supply, the fan on it actually had crapped out on it, and instead of finding one trying to find one that someone had in stock, which that time of the day, hey doc, um, nobody had one. So I just wound up going over and I called my local pawn shop. They had one. I think I paid $25 for it. That was for a complete computer. We're talking about keyboard, mouse, monitor, and a small little desktop. I mean, it was running, I think, Windows 7, but just to have something up and going for my mom that worked. And it's like, after messing with her computer, it's like, man, this thing is slow. I gotta get her old one up and going again. So I just wanted to buy me another power supply and everything for it. It came in today. And the weird thing about it is, okay, ordered the bearings for my Y Glide, and that was Sunday week ago. Ordered the tool to pull them out and replace them about 5 minutes after ordering the bearings. Then late last week, I ordered the power supply. I've gotten bearings in, I've gotten power supply in, all from California. The only thing from California I haven't gotten is the bearing removal tool. So go figure that. I can order 3 things out of California, different times. 2 of them will come in.
About how to run sometime. Hey, Doc, Mike, Mason, Miss
Yep.
Crystal, Anna. Hey, Anna, how you doing?
Hey Anna, how you doing? Good to see you here. But yeah, like I said, I figured, hey, I gotta get this desktop of my mom's fixed and everything. It's like I need to get it. Like I said, the one she's got now, it's it's a POS, and at least this one here, it's a ATX case I built from scratch. So it's like, okay, fine. If I need to, I can always pull motherboard out, and I can put a better motherboard in it and processor, and everything else will be good. Because it's got a good hard drive, got the CD-ROM, but the one thing is I do have in it that I really don't need. I got 3.5 inch floppy. Still got some, excuse me, Still got some cat hair in it.
Mater,
Yeah.
this isn't going to turn out like the 80-volt cobalt battery, is it?
No.
You're not gonna tear that apart, are you?
Oh no, I've already got the power supply put in it.
So John had the stove?
Yeah.
You invited him over?
Oh no, Shaggy. I've already, like I said, the problem with that other power supply is that we had a cat that used to love being right by the computer. So all the cat hair
Oh,
and
yeah.
everything would get in it, and there'd be times when I come, it's like my mom goes, "All right, computer's not working." I go in there and look, the heat sink covered. I pull the cover off, the whole heat sink would be covered in cat hair and dust. I get that all cleaned off, clean the fan off, computer start right back up. But then
Oh,
the
yeah.
last time, the uh, power supply wouldn't even come on at all. Neither one of the fans would even budge. So okay, power supply is crapped out on it.
Yeah. So today I started the roofing job that I've been going on about for a couple weeks now.
Oh, did you? How's that coming?
Yeah, not well. I think out of 5 hours, all we got done was taking the shingles off a small section of the roof. Because we get there, we find out the dumpster hadn't been delivered yet.
Oh,
Also, she didn't order the framing nails we needed. We needed a box of number 8 framing nails and a box of number 12 framing nails. What did she order? 2 boxes of number 8 framing nails and 40,000 coiled roofing nails.
40,000 coils.
No, 40,000 nails, but they were all the coiled roofing nails.
Yeah,
The
okay.
little ones are about half an inch long.
Yeah.
hey,
Also, half the roof is being reframed and rebuilt. She ordered 2 2x6s and 5 2x4s. That is not going to cover the reframing of 1,200 square feet.
kind of like what
No, I
Maxwell
wouldn't think
Smart
so.
would say. Miss it by that much.
Oh, I'm sure we could cut them in half and space them out. That might work.
Yeah, you could have made 1x2 or 1x4s out of them.
So what happened? A tree fell on the house or something?
No, it just hadn't been. I think the roof is 20 years old.
Is the roof rotten?
It's not rotting. Well, I mean, in some spots there's a lot of water damage. Like soon as we took the soon as we took the shingles off, there were a few spots we couldn't stand on just because it was so mushy.
Well,
But
it's not rotten, but it's damn close to it.
yeah. Oh no, like that's the reason we're reframing it. It's because the gables, that portion of the roof that sticks out intersecting with the main part of the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is sagging and completely bowed.
Geez.
Huh.
I know in November when they want to redo my roof, they actually had to put brand new decking down. And they asked me, I said, well, we can go with half-inch OSB. I go, no. If anything goes down, it's going to be half-inch plywood.
All we use is OSB down here. It's a lot better than plywood, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
It might be, but I've had my run-in with OSB. I don't like the stuff, never have, and it ain't going on the roof. And they
You know,
said, well,
OSB is different than that countertop particle board. A lot
yeah, I
different.
know that. I know what
Okay.
OSB
Hang
is.
on, hang on. Plywood, like your traditional layered plywood,
Yep.
is great for stuff like furniture. However, an issue we ran in today, because we did get a little bit of work done. It was just mostly removing shingles, but we managed to get 2 sheets of OSB into place. When you're tearing up plywood that is 20 years old and it's that layered stuff that you like so much,
Right.
it doesn't come up in one piece. It's shattering it as you're trying to lift it
Yeah.
up, making one hell of a mess.
Well,
See that
Shaggy, I'll
the
put like this.
OSB is structurally stronger than plywood.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Hey, Shaggy, I'll put like this. On my roof, there was when they built it, they didn't use OSB and they didn't use plywood.
What they use? 1x6.
Yep.
Okay, that's the old way. Yeah, that's an
Yeah.
older house.
Yeah.
Right there.
Right. But the thing about it is there was a section about 5 foot long that until I got shingles put up there, there was a section right in the peak that I could see daylight. That the very top, the shingles, they were gone and the wood was all rotted away.
Yeah, your ridge cap come off, or you had some bad shingles right there, or something right at the ridge.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Mike. You're welcome.
I was wondering if you were going to see that, Shaggy.
Oh, I did like 10 minutes ago, but I was
Yeah.
going to ignore it, and then you put it up on screen.
Yeah. But yeah, they wound up putting that. They didn't use the tar paper. They used that. Uh, I forget what it is. Like a tie wrap, but it's actually for roofing. It's not for the siding, but that other the
Yeah, the new
plastic.
stuff that's out. Well, the newer stuff. It's not
Right.
brand new, but it's newer. Yeah, it's a moisture barrier and a wind sealant also.
Right. But the thing about it
They
is,
starting to use that a lot in the last. I'm going to say about 7 or 8 years down here. I've been seeing it a lot. I haven't
right,
framed houses in a long time. I was doing a lot of remodeling and additions.
right.
I got out of framing. I had many offers to go frame houses, but man, it's hard to find a good crew. You know?
Yeah. But the thing that got me was the fact is that I got up in the attic, I had to go do something, and I looked at that one spot, and you can see where they didn't even have the plywood come up all the way at the peak, and you can see that wrap and everything, whatever you want to call it, where it was just going up and over. It's probably second about 3 inches.
Okay,
Well,
now it depends on if you had a ridge vent on your roof. Did you have a
no,
ridge vent on there?
no,
Okay, because a lot of carpenters will leave that 1.5 to 2 inches on each side before the ridge post. Okay, for the ridge vent, they'll leave 2 inches of plywood, and when you put your ridge vent on there, see all that hot air comes out of the attic through that ridge vent.
no.
They probably thought when they dug the house, a ridge vent was going on. They not the ones putting it on, so they don't know for sure.
Well, they already knew there wasn't going to be a ridge vent put on there. But the
That's
thing
right.
about it is, okay, now they are the guy that came out and looked. He already knew that on the sides for the fascia, it was going to need to be 1x8s. They sent nothing but 1x6s, and the crew wound up putting the 1x6s up. Hell, the tails on the rafters and everything, you could see them. They didn't even come all the way down. I had to call them up, tell them what was going on. They actually had to come out and redo all that, and they still kind of got it all screwed up. because nothing's lining up at all. And they were supposed to put painted drip, edging back on it. They used about 6 feet out of everything was sent over. The rest of it was all the unpainted stuff.
That's gotta be annoying.
Yeah, and I've gotten and unfortunately it's been with Lowe's.
Oh Lord, I hate Lowe's.
Yeah, and I mean as far as their crew and everything, yeah.
For their lumber, I don't buy their lumber.
Well, as far as products that they do carry, okay, I can't complain because that's where I get all my Cobalt stuff. But
They
the
too
fact
high on
is,
their lumber. Too expensive.
yeah, but
Oh
the
yeah,
time,
Home Depot is half the price on OSB. Literally,
okay, but here's
my
the thing.
Lowe's is
Okay,
yeah.
but Shaggy and Cajun, here's the thing. Home Depot no longer does roofing. They no longer have contractors do roofing, at least in my area. Lowe's still did. Okay, I had to have a new roof. By the time it was all said and done, it was just over 10 grand.
Yeah, you could have got somebody else, independent, to do it. Not go through Lowe's. Probably do it for about $5.5, $6. I don't know how
That's
big your
about
roof
what
is, but
that's
I'm
about what we spent in
I mean,
materials.
True, but here's the only thing: had the would someone like that taken the Lowe's credit card to help pay for it?
oh well, no, that's you
Yeah,
got a point there. Now that's a big point there.
right. So I mean, I already had what was it? I already had the credit and everything for that, but I wound up um, um, having it upped a little bit more just to have a little leeway, and I'm glad I did because like I said, it was just over 10 grand to have everything done. That was the shingles, the wrap, whatever you call it, and yeah, 710. I know I need to be able. I already got. All right, you already got my email. You already sent me one. I just got to reply back to get Froggy's address from Crystal.
I don't know why my comment popped up twice like that. I just hit enter,
Huh.
Send it, and then all of a sudden I see two of them. Like,
Huh.
damn.
But for having the
Hey,
fascia boards and everything,
how's it going, Strap?
yeah. So, and they got it all done. They did the first time 2 days and everything, and then of course they had to come back to redo the fascia boards along the side of the house.
Yeah, it's gonna be a few days for us to get this roof done, given
Yeah,
everything
especially
that happened.
since you ain't got the material. Yeah, I guess so.
That and it's going to be raining Thursday.
Oh, that's not
It
Well,
was,
good.
get you some Tyvek or some tarps or something.
Yeah.
oh, he's got some big tarps. This other guy that's helping me with the roof. Yeah, he's got a bunch of big tarps. He's gonna be bringing them tomorrow.
Miss Crystal, I got an email from her wanting to know where to send the money.
It was gonna be for that GoFundMe link,
The GoFundMe, yeah.
right?
Uh, uh, put it in chat if you don't mind. Wait,
I don't
where
know if
can I?
I'm not sure if
My
I've got the
computer's.
GoFundMe link.
Huh?
Wait, Mater,
Yeah.
if you want to see the roof and the progress that we got done today, I posted a couple pictures to Instagram. I'm sure Crystal could show you if she's still there.
Well, she's inside the house right now, but yeah. And for me, after doing a few times on Instagram, I basically gave it the middle finger because like, screw this.
Hey,
It's like I ain't got time to mess with that. I mean, already got YouTube going. I've already got Facebook, and it's like I really don't have time to do something else. And I was trying to do that Rumble and everything. I don't even have time for that. It's like, forget it. With everything I got going on, it's like I ain't got extra time for doing another social media site.
Yeah, I can't even get my age in my Instagram. How do you put your birth date in there?
No.
I've looked. I went to that support, help, whatever thing. I can't get my age, my birth date in there. Because I got a site that I go to. You got to be 18 or over, and that's my Seagulls, Shine Seagulls to enter. They do entries on Instagram. I do have an account. I don't have pictures up or nothing and all that good stuff, but I did make an account because a buddy of mine, a coin collector buddy of mine, asked me to join Instagram. You can see my stuff, I'm like, okay.
No.
Now I can't even navigate it and all that, and then I don't even have a place to put my birthday in. That's ridiculous.
I like Instagram because it's easier for me to just take a picture and post it with a short description than it is to make a YouTube video on something.
Right.
Because
I
I
got a
don't
lot
really.
of people. I must have 400 or 500 followers. Man, I got a lot of people following me, but I just can't navigate the damn thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse my French.
Well, like I said, for me, it's like I don't have time. I'd have to take pictures. It's like I'm not even thinking about it. With everything I got going on at work, I mean, we had one of the painters out today. We had one of the guys up front that was out half a day.
Oh, again?
And, yep.
Dang.
Yeah. So I was painting all day, and it's like, oh my God. I mean,
Y'all need to teach y'all secretaries how to paint. It's a joke.
if there was one still up there, I'd go, yeah, but no.
They don't want to work. They want that extra $600 monthly unemployment.
Oh, they ain't getting
No,
that.
they want to
Ain't
be
getting
able
that
to
no
put
more.
their butt and everything inside that nice cold office up front. They don't want to be out there in the heat.
Yeah, that $600 a week is over with. They get a little something, but I think it's 200 or 300 extra now. But that 600 is over. Buddy of mine was getting
is it over?
He got laid off in the off field. Okay, when they laid a bunch of people off in the off field and shut down a bunch of platforms. Okay, shut down running platforms where we making our own natural gas, our own oil. Okay, and he gets laid off because of we buying all, or they just want to do a all platform shutdown across the Gulf of Mexico. What the heck is going on with that? Louisiana has more oil rigs and platforms in the Gulf and in Louisiana than any other state. I mean, Louisiana can supply about 60% of the United States with oil and natural gas. And they're shutting down platforms. You ought to see the platforms out there that are shut down. If you go out the Mississippi River or out the Southwest Pass at Marsh Island in the Gulf, and you go out there, you see a city of lights platform. You see a city of lights. You go like 20 miles. That's all you see. You go 100 miles. That's all you see is cities of platforms out there. City lights at night.
All right, 710.
Half of that's shut down.
I sent you Froggy's email or a mailing address.
Straps, what do you
I
mean
thought
by
someone else. Hey, 710. I apologize. I thought someone else had already sent it to you. That's why I hadn't sent it to you. It's like, oh, the way I was understanding someone else was going to be sending it. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I need to get that GoFundMe link. Let me go in my community tab. And send that to Thug, and that way Crystal can get a confirmation through GoFundMe. So
Right.
Crystal, do like you did when you were live, when we were live the other night, Friday night. And I'm fixing to send this link to number one Thug. Second. Oh man.
Okay, I think I've got it. Let me.
Okay, I got to GoFundMe. Let me send him a reply to his email. I mean. Okay.
I'm hoping this is it. Mosquitoes.
Well,
Okay. That should be the link. Hey, Jamie. All right. All right. I'm going to make Crystal go crazy tonight when I get inside. I'm putting on some redneck cologne.
hey, Jamie. Some off.
Repel.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mosquito spray.
Yeah. As I say, well, Dan, as I like to say, it's redneck cologne.
Uh huh. Yeah. I said we call it Cajun cologne.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a hot one today. I bet you Shaggy was hot up there too on that roof. Man.
Oh yeah, I had to
Oh,
come down several times to stop and cool down. It was hot, hot, hot. I think I overheated a couple times.
Well, definitely don't need to do that. Don't need to get
Oh
heat
yeah,
stroke or anything like that going.
I don't
that's
know if
for
that's
sure.
the GoFundMe, Mater.
I put the link up there.
I got a different one.
You got a different one?
I got it off of Froggy's YouTube video, and it says Donna's GoFundMe is GoFundMe /925 EFD17.
Huh. Well, that's the one that I got off of the my email. Because I just checked my email and everything, and that's actually from the where I got the receipt from.
And this is the one I copied and put in my the pin notification on top.
Yeah.
And people were either clicking on that one or clicking on the ones that everybody else was putting in the chat that night. Because there was other people putting it in the chat also.
Right.
I'll let Miss Crystal verify that, which one it is.
Because I mean, it took me right to the page and everything, and that I went to go copy, and it said copy. So I can put on, okay, like share this fundraiser. Huh.
Hey, Bob, how you doing, bud? Jungle's in the house.
Hey, Bob, sorry to hear about your loss. You lost.
Hey,
his
Bob.
best friend.
What?
Sorry for.
He lost what?
He lost his best friend today.
Oh, no. Sorry to hear about that, bud. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost a good friend of mine about 2 weeks ago. Johnny told me about me and Johnny. We didn't even go to the funeral home. The way that COVID's doing down here.
Yeah, but this is
spreading like
Cajun.
wildfire.
Cajun. Talk about a four-legged friend.
Puppy dog.
Yep. All right, let's see if I can. I'm trying to do it from my phone. Let's see if it'll do it that way.
It popped up.
See, that's the same thing that, and I got that directly from the. Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, you know what? I clicked on the one I got, and it came up as the F/36 QT. So both of them are. It brings one to the other one.
All right. So, like I said, that's it. That's what I had. I got that directly from the email from the donation. It said to share it, so that's why I put that out there. I know one thing, Shaggy sure has been quiet tonight, and he popped out again.
What? I didn't hear what you said. You cut out.
I didn't cut out. You did. You just popped out and then popped right back in.
Yeah.
I said you're being quiet tonight.
Oh, that's because I'm on YouTube. It's rude to talk when I start talking.
And you're having a bad internet connection, sounds like it. Too.
Yeah, he's breaking up. Sound like a robot.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, Crystal, the one I sent to, that's the one I got from the YouTube, but it automatically brings you to the site with Miss Donna.
All right.
Both of them do.
Oh, I know what. I know she was asking me about something, and it's like I don't know.
Who that?
I figured out what's going to be for dinner.
Oh. Well, I cooked that. Huh? Made them?
What?
As always. As always. Who else do I go to on Mondays beside Big T? And then Big T's not on tonight. Oh yeah, Crystal. I clicked on it, the one that's in the in Donna's, Froggy's YouTube video. That one in the video doesn't say F-36 until you click on it. Then it shows you F-36.
I'm trying to get them right now.
Oh yeah, Missy cooked up pork roast last night, and then I kept on cooking it even more after she went lay down, or even before she went lay down. I was cooking that thing some more. I was chopping it up smaller pieces, like pulled pork. You know what I'm talking about? Like pulled pork. And oh, let me tell you what, that thing was tender. Ramen noodles and fried sausage. I love fried, deep fried, fresh pork sausage, fresh, what we call green sausage down there. Deep fried and greased. Don't put nothing on it. Just cut them up in pieces about that long. Deep fried that for like 30 minutes, 20 minutes. Oh boy, you talk about good. No grease in it. Look, Alexander Smith, what's up, mi amigo?
What's up?
I'm fine.
And Shaggy, I got no idea where Brandon's hiding at. It's not my day to babysit him. Never is.
Oh, I saw a thing. You know how you turn on your laptop and it brings up a picture, and then it gives you a little information about it in the middle, top left, and top right. Well, I'm like, boy, that looks like Scotland. Johnny was here yesterday. I said, that looks like Scotland. He says, Alexander. That's where Alexander lives. In that lighthouse right there. He was making a joke. And sure enough, when I turned on the laptop today, restarted it, whatever, I just clicked the enter button and it came up. And sure enough, that's where it was at. It was the Isle of Skye, Scotland. Isle of Skye, Scotland. They got that lighthouse with it looked like it used to be a fort or something. Got the tall walls with the turrets on it and everything.
It probably was.
I think, Cajun, I think that's Fort. If you're talking about Fort, it's probably, it could be Fort William. It could be Fort William. Could be Fort William.
It didn't say it was a fort. It just said this lighthouse array was used for protection or something at one time. And it's like on the other side, when you're looking out from the lighthouse, I think that's the Outer Hebrides or Outer Hebrides or whatever.
Hebrides.
Hebrides. Okay. So if you're looking from Hebrides to Isle of Skye, that's that lighthouse I'm talking about with the tall walls around it and the tall, look like gun towers.
I've never been up as far as that. But Malman had been everywhere in Scotland. You name it, he'd been there. He could tell you stories about it and stuff like that. But that's away. That's like 2 years, hasn't he? Passed away in 2019 at 70. But when he had the vascular dementia, he couldn't remember that. He would remember way back, but he couldn't remember as in yesterday.
Yeah, I think that's what I got then. I can remember way back, but I can't remember a pin word I made day before yesterday.
Oh, I've got that same issue, Cajun.
Yeah.
You're not the only one in that.
I got some kind of CRS, can't remember squat. No, but you see, I had a stroke. I had a stroke though a while back, about 10 years ago. about a year before I got married, 10 or 11 years ago, I had a stroke. And that's what kind of affected my recent memory. I still have my long-term memory, but some of my recent memory, it's shot. It's shot. It's blowed up like a cannon would blow up that damn fortress wall or that lighthouse.
Well, I know when I went up going to the Bahamas about 4 years ago on a cruise, I know that when we got into port and everything, we were actually going to one of the smaller islands, and we had to take the ferry boat and everything over. And as we're pulling like into the little lagoon and everything, you can see the lighthouse, but you can see fortification that was up there too. Hey, Candy, how you doing?
17, Rick.
How come on panel he's talking about something? He's talking about something else, and it says on the title, "Let's fix a computer."
Hey, Miss Candy, how you doing?
Yeah, see, that's the thing, Alex. We're not actually going to fix it. He's already got it fixed. He just here to talk about it.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I started taking, cleaning it all up, and it's like I got going. It's like, man, forget it. I'll just get this thing all done. I'm just replacing the power supply is all. So all I got to do is take it in, hook up the monitor and power cable and stuff like that to it, and fire it back up. Is all. What it was my mom's old computer. The power supply crapped out on it, and I mean, when I say crapped out, I mean literally neither fan would come on and turn. So I knew it was the power. I knew it was that's what had gone bad, and it's like didn't have time to go get one. Nobody had one at the time, especially as late as it was, and there was no way I'd travel all the way to North Dallas. And
You could have picked up an old desktop somewhere. As long as it was an ATX power supply, you could have threw that in there. All ATXs are the same.
See, these are why I come on panel, because that's the second hobby to me is mobile phones, which is there's a lot of it goes into it about computers and stuff like that, and you've got to know what you're doing. And I'm just learning. I'm just learning with this stuff. I'm still playing with it. Yeah, trying to figure it out. But I'm going on a lot of Facebook groups where it's Asians and Pakistans and Indians and that, and saying to them, look, I'm really interested. I'm really keen in learning as in how the software works and all that, Karen. But as I'm taking in, as I'm watching a lot of the, like on the Facebook groups, you get, can you solve this problem? Can you solve that problem? So you're looking at boards and you're looking at what they're seeing and you're going, hold on a minute. And you're sort of looking at, because it's when you're looking at that software, it's abbreviations and it's all but abbreviations of what it's telling you. It's actually instructing you on the actual software itself, but it's all done with computer. It's all done with Windows, but it's the older Windows system. It's Windows 7 up to Windows 9, but they are developing it, but it's in the development stages still. A lot of the stuff for to bring it up to the update.
We already on Windows 11 now.
Right.
I know.
Right. Well, with this computer here, it's one that I wound up building from scratch. And like I said, it's just the fact that it had the cat and everything. It always stayed right there by my mom, so the hair and everything got into it. Like I said, the computer, it would shut down at times, but that's because the heat sink got filled up with cat hair. So couldn't get any air going across it to cool off, the processor. And then finally, the power supply just went out. Like I said, I didn't have a chance to go get another one. There was late in the evening, and all I did is I just went over to my local pawn shop. Like I said, I picked her up an old, I think, Dell desktop.
Yeah, Windows 7.
Like I said, it was $25. running Windows 7. Hey, I got everything up and going, no problem. It's finally it's like,
Yeah,
oh, okay, let me get another power supply. Finally get this one going because that other one I got it. It doesn't have the good uh, processor in it. It doesn't have the
you can't take the power supply out of the one you got from the pawn shop, put it in your mom's.
no because that's a Dell. It's not an ATX.
Oh,
Right,
okay, not ATX. Okay. And
right,
then some of them are 20. Then some of them are 20 and 24 pin on your ATX. But if you got a 20 pin, it'll fit in a, or the 24 pin will fit on the 24 pin slide. You just got to take the other 4 pins out.
right. But like
So,
I
yeah.
said, with this one here, it's got a better processor. It's got better RAM, bigger hard drive, all that kind of stuff. So yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
it's a lot better computer. All I need to do is just get another power supply for it. I've already got it all put in. It's like I just kept on going. It's like, okay,
What's up, Bob? How you doing, bud?
I just thought I'd pull up here for a little bit while I got a few minutes. Say hello and howdy. You guys kind of take my mind off of what's going on with me. Started getting to chat a little bit.
I was
Hey,
waiting
did you
for
do that
voice.
with
I was
your
waiting for
time
voice of
limit?
Jungle Bob there because then mate, I thought I recognised him, but I was like, it's not. As soon as he opened his mouth, I thought it was David Johnson. I thought it was David Johnson. David Johnson knows a lot about computers, as in he's one of the small engines crew, and we used to hang about, but he's got a big server and everything in his thing, in his place. He's got it all as wired up to a server and everything. But you ask him about computers, he's blooming just spouts out like as if it was water to a duck's back.
Nice to meet you, Alexander.
Hi, Jungle Bob.
Shaggy, I see you down there. Hello, buddy.
yeah.
Hey, Jungle Bob.
Of course, Cajun there. No, it was just kind of roughed out. I was out there working, and then I fed him at lunchtime. He was up, I was wagging his tail and everything, and then like 3 hours later, he was in the yard dead. So it was kind of a rough time at that point. I had people coming over. I said, "Shop's closed. We're done for the day." I had to take care of him.
Yeah. Well,
I
right
did-
now, Jamie, I'm happy with Windows 10 because that's what's on this computer I've got. So
Oh yeah, me too. I ain't
Right,
changing
now-
it.
right.
I'm not
Now-
changing.
right, but now with this one, it was from my mom. I think it's got the Windows 7 on it still, but I know it's a lot better than the one that I got in the pawn shop because it's got a Seagate 1 gig hard drive in it.
Yeah, Windows XP is better than Windows 7 in my opinion.
Yeah.
Right.
XP was one of the best Windows they ever had. They should have just improved on it a little bit instead of changing everything around and all that.
Well,
And
it's coming off pretty good wherever you're using now. It's coming off.
They just want to build something new and a little bit bigger, and they say it's better. That's it. That's the money making thing. To sell new computers.
Yep.
That's it.
They did the
How
same.
about that? Hang on. Keep it going, Cajun. I'll be right back.
No, because that's the one I use. Because that's the one I use for the unlocking the phones.
Windows XP was.
That's a Windows 7. That's a Windows 7 Cajun, but it's somebody's upgraded it to Windows 10. But it's one of the Dells, but it's quite a. When you hear it running, it's quite a quick machine. It's got a DVD, the DVD thing me on the side of it.
They finally quit supporting Windows XP because, like I was saying, it's just a money making racket. They come out with a new Windows to sell computers.
Yeah.
Okay. They could have just made Windows better a little bit, expanded it a little bit, kept that format, for XP, Windows XP. I mean XP. I don't know if I said something else. Windows XP is better. It was everybody's favorite. The banks over here still use Windows XP in-house computers. They're not hooked up to the internet, but they hooked up to each other. So they isolate it in the bank so nobody can hack it. Okay, they're not hooked to the internet unless there's something crooked on the inside going on, and they can hack it from the inside. But
Use the server they use the server Cajun, they use the server development. I've got mine's my HP. It's saying the lifetime cycles up in it, right? And it says update, but you have to use the developer. You have to use the developer part with Windows, the actual server development to use that. I mean, to use when
but
it.
you can
the
still, like
lifetime
I said,
cycle runs
the
out.
banks. Some of the banks here still use XP, but it's in-house only. They have one of the best writing or whatever programs for banks, accounts, and all that stuff. They
Hey,
still use
Brady.
it.
Mr.
What's up, Briggs?
Well-
Scott.
Where we going tonight, Mr. Briggs? Where we
Oh
traveling?
yeah, I see him. He's in his truck. I see his 14 speed right there.
We're
Yep.
getting his seatbelt on. He's right there.
Hey, Mr. Briggs, are you actually going to drift that this time? Or no?
It's kind of hard to drift without snow there, bud. I'm wearing my official Mr. Briggs shirt too. Got to wear
I saw
my,
that.
got to wear Mr. Briggs shirt.
Saw that. There he is, standing loud and proud right there,
That's
Yep.
right.
right on the front of the shirt.
Nice.
He's also right there. Got to have him in the truck.
Yeah,
Yep.
there you go.
His grave's underwater right now.
His
Get that
grave's
much rain up
underwater.
here?
That much rain?
Yeah, he's down by
Oh
the
yeah.
river.
Oh yeah, that's right. With that hurricane that hit y'all up there.
Oh,
Yep.
that's right.
Hurricane
Henry.
Henry.
I ain't worried about it. He's 4 foot under the ground with 200 feet of concrete on top of him with one of Katrina's blankets on top.
Wow. Concrete, you put a bunch of rock on top of it in the ground?
I put concrete in rock.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah. Yeah. Nothing can dig them up like that.
Yeah. Won't be able to float up. Nobody can see him up.
Yeah, I forgot about that hurricane hitting up there.
That
Yep.
and he's between 2 cottonwood trees. They'd have to uproot the whole damn tree to get it to move.
Hey, a hurricane can do that.
We didn't get. It was just rain. It didn't do anything else.
Ah,
Yeah, it
Come
kind
on.
of went to the north, east of him or something, I think. Well, no, wait a minute. Not the northeast. It went into like Connecticut and Rhode Island.
it
Can
went
you explain-
somewhere up there.
My buddy up there lives in Connecticut. His name's Justin. Captain Jerk is his channel name. Channel name, Captain Jerk.
It's funny. They put new taillights on my truck, and someone drove it this weekend and broke brand new taillights. I called my boss and was bitching, and the guy that drove it said, "I didn't break them. Sure you did. They weren't broken on Monday, you dipwad."
They didn't break magically, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they broke themselves.
A tree back turned it. The tree fell into it. The tree fell into it. No, you reversed into the tree. You've reversed into the tree.
Ain't no damn hurricanes in Arizona. What y'all talking about? What's up, money?
Money.
Hey, this is 2021, buddy. You could, with your luck, you could have a gorilla for a governor someplace. I wouldn't put it past nothing.
Hey, that oceanfront property in Arizona might be worth something now, right?
Yeah.
He might be getting some oceanfront property soon.
As soon as that big earthquake hits,
Yep,
what they're gonna call the big one.
yep.
It's gonna wrap around
No.
California, hook all the way around.
We'll probably never see that in our lifetime.
Who knows? Maybe Lex Luthor from Superman 2 is trying to wash away the West Coast.
That's true.
Well, actually, it's not being washed away. There's no hurricane. I mean, there's no earthquake, but they're damn sure the fires out there.
Oh yeah. And fires are getting worse and worse every year out in California. Every year.
Yeah,
On
well,
the
your dummies, and that'll lighten the fires. You know, stupid people lighting them.
campers throwing out cigarettes and this, that, and the other. But
So we're at in Oklahoma, Jamie.
Cajun. That's another box. That's another box. I'm waiting another one coming for Joe Durbin. That's Lemonhead one.
Damn.
That one just come. That one come a day.
What was the shipping on that box?
That's it says. I think it was 79.95. I think it was
How much?
79.45. It says on. That's what it says on the ticket. It says 79.45 in the ticket.
40
Wow.
$45?
79. 79.
Oh,
79.
79.
79.45.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe international shipping is that much.
That's tracked.
It's the
That's
weight.
tracked.
The weight.
Yeah, that's tracked. That's tracked all the way. That's tracked for
tracked.
thing.
Well,
That's tracked
tracking-
for US. That's tracked for
Tracking comes with
USPS.
it. Tracking
All the way
comes
through.
with it because it's priority mail. Tracking automatically comes with it. So tracking's
Yeah.
not extra. The weight's
The
extra
expensive,
because it's international.
the expensive part is shipping it via airplane or even boat.
the only thing that's extra is if you want to put insurance on it. You could put insurance on it and cost more, but tracking comes with whatever you ship.
Oh, yeah.
It comes with a certain amount, but not that certain amount. That insurance that comes with it is not enough to cover all that silver in that box.
That's right. That's right. You're right, Casey. You're exactly right.
There's a lot of silver in that box, I guarantee you.
I never get
Hey,
that.
Jamie,
It'll be.
you don't want
It'll be.
Arlington.
It'll be clad. It'll be clad. It'll be clad. Clad. It'll be proof. There'll be proofs in that. There'll be probably rolls of pennies. There might even be an album. Probably a couple of albums in there as well. I bought that much for Lemonhead. I can't. The stuff's still lying over at Lemonheads at the moment. It's all paid for. It's just the shipping. It's just the shipping it. That's all.
Right.
That's the dearest part. And then I get stuck for when I get stuck for cash. I tend to leave it for a bit. But Lemonhead knows it's all right. He's like, it's fine. Just tell me when. Tell me when you want it shipped. I usually just say to him, is there a box there? There's a box. Because I only need to wait till next month. And I'll be alright again.
Yeah, Jamie, like I said, you don't want Arlington. It's crazy up there, all around Arlington, Grand Prairie. Hillsboro, you'd be better off.
Pardon me.
'Cause I don't even like driving to Arlington anymore. It's too crazy up in that area. Hillsboro, at least, is still laid back some.
No, because I think I was shown there. That's a Raspberry Pi. That's a Raspberry Pi 4. That's Raspberry Pi
Yeah,
4.
you said that earlier.
I know.
Yeah.
That's actually that's the hard drive in it. That's the SD card. But it works on 5 volt. It works on the actual 5 volt charger.
Right. Yeah, USB port.
Yep.
That's all right. I
Money
watched
changing
those.
is less the price of computer, less than the price of your laptop. That thing.
No, I sure did, man. I've been going live a lot lately.
That's true, Jamie. That's why I'm saying Hillsboro. Hey, money. I'm still waiting to get a package from PCGS. I can't wait to do a reveal on that one.
But there ain't no doubt.
Yep. I can't wait to see what they rate that at.
That's coming straight to your house from PCGS?
As far as I know, 'cause I don't think money's gonna have it sent to his house.
Yeah. They said it's coming to your house.
Yep.
We'll see.
Oh, it's going to him because of his account.
Ah,
Yeah, whatever, buddy.
It would cost more to drop ship it to you.
all right. And don't you dare open it. I want to be the first one. Well, I'm not gonna be the first one because when it does get to me, I'll open it up during a live stream.
Oh,
Yeah, he's gonna see. He's gonna actually see it. He just won't reveal it to everybody because it's gonna come in a box to him with other stuff.
Yeah, he better not reveal it. Yeah.
Oh, he ain't gonna reveal it.
oh.
Oh, he said I won't open it at all. Oh, I thought it was gonna come with some stuff he had, but he did ship it with some stuff he had, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Hey, Dobie.
Hey, Dobie.
¿Cómo se va, Swam, eh?
What's up, cousin Tom?
Yeah. Oh, is my card bothering you, Shaggy?
Oh, Shaggy.
Ah, okay.
Tom W.
I wound up finally getting around to getting the new power supply from my mom's old computer, and I started taking things apart on it earlier, kind of cleaning things up. Hey, Wayne. And I just kept going. It's like, oh, okay, it's time to go live. So let me go live, and I already had basically everything hooked up. The only thing I haven't done is powered it on yet. And one thing, I don't have room up here for another desktop, monitor, keyboard, mouse.
Right.
All
Did
that
you
kind
blow
of
it out
stuff.
real good? Did you blow it out with air real good?
I didn't blow it out, but I took the vacuum cleaner to it real good.
Did you check the BIOS battery? Did you check the BIOS battery for voltage?
No, I didn't.
I would do that while you got it torn apart. Check the BIOS battery. They're not but a 20 or I forget the number on it. Just a regular old calculator battery. They're all the same size.
Yeah.
They 3-volt batteries. If it's anywhere around 2 volts, 2.4, 2.5, junk it. Put a brand new one in there.
Well, I mean, how long do those last?
Quite some time. Quite some time.
Hey, we're only talking since maybe a year. It's the
A year?
longest.
A year? Oh no, they last like, oh crap, I got a computer that's like 15 years old with one that was still good.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. This computer's been unplugged and everything for maybe a year.
Oh, unplugged for a year. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I thought it got changed a year ago.
No.
Oh, you see that? Well, that battery is keeping up with that time in there, along probably with a supercapacitor or something.
Right.
It's holding that memory, that the time, the date, and all that. So it's using that battery up. I would check the voltage on it.
Sure.
Probably. Am I talking the computer battery?
Yeah, he was talking about the BIOS battery. And
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been sitting there for how long not being used?
about a year.
Yeah, it's been drained. And
Probably.
when it's been drained like that and hasn't been used, it starts deleting.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I may be a computer dummy, but I do know that much.
There comes money. Money, money, money.
Yep, she's heading back inside. She brought me dinner. I ordered some Italian and flat to pie.
There, what the hell's going on with my
Don't get me like your computer.
Your camera wouldn't turn on, your mic wouldn't turn on. That's common. StreamYard's being slow nowadays. Or YouTube. Whichever side it's on, it's being slow.
And,
It's happened to me
unfortunately.
too. It took one time a whole minute for my camera and mic to turn on.
All right, I'm having my dinner.
Go ahead, hardhead.
What do we have?
All right, so real quick, Mater, if you want to present me that way, you have a bigger screen. I'll show you that way. You just don't have to go watch the video. I got 4 back. These are the ones I've been waiting on for like 2 months. The first one I got back is a 2.5 ounce high relief silver medal, and it came back in specimen proof 68.
Wow.
So that's one that I got back. Another
That's
one.
an oversized holder.
Yeah, a lot of these they're all oversized holders. All of them are oversized.
Okay.
This one here is a year of the goat, and this one came back in MS69. This is the 5 ouncer.
Awesome.
This one here is 2016. This is the year of the monkey. It also came back to 69.
That must be
then-
2021. It's got to be the year of the monkey.
Yeah, that's right.
No, the 2021 is the year of the ox this year. 2017, this one came back perfect. This one came back a 70.
So 70 is
I wonder who's
perfect.
going to.
Oh, there's a picture of Rusty. Would you picture of Rusty? Of it?
So, and then-
highest grade you're gonna get.
Now, this next one I'm going to show you. So this is a chunky monkey. This is like 2 in 1. So this is one of those chibis.
Oh yeah,
And-
I like the cookies.
So this came back proof 70 deep cam. That is the best you can get on this one. There is only 2 in this grade, and there's only 2 in the 69 grade. So there's only 4 graded, and I have one of them.
Wow.
Now this one here is another chibi. This one is Miss Money's. This one's a Harry Potter. Everybody knows her Harry Potter. This one is also a proof 70 deep cameo. Best you can get. Now this one here, I'll let you guys, if anybody has the app like 710 or Cajun, you guys can take a look at that number. This is a 1 of 1. This is the only one graded proof 70 deep cameo that PCGS has ever done, and we got it.
Dang.
So these are what I just got back from PCGS. I've got another heart shape. It's going to be in an oversized holder like this. It's a 1 ounce silver coming. That's the next one. And then after that will be your $100 bill. And then I have a Batman rectangle coin coming back. And then I have a bunch of currency that I sent out separately because I didn't want them to send it all in one package because I didn't want to happen to open up your package, because when I get it, I'm just going to put it in a bigger box and forward it straight to your address the next day is what I'm going to do.
All right.
That's-
As long as what you're sending me is the $100 bill, not something you sent.
No, they double triple check it. That's why I sent yours separately. I mean, if you want, I will know everything because they'll send me an email and they will tell me exactly what it is. If I dig into it, they'll tell me what the grade is and everything like that. And they'll tell me, it's a $100 banknote, star note. They'll have all that information on there. So I'll know when that one gets here, that one's your box.
All right.
Because the way, when I sent yours out, I didn't ship mine for another, I sent yours out on that Monday. I sent all mine the following Monday. I gave myself a week, so that way there's nothing going to be there. But yeah, those are the most recent ones that we got. And this one here, the Proof 70 Chibis, the Frodo, since there's only 2 of them, They're wanting $600 for this one, is what they're asking for. And then the Harry Potter, since it's the only one, they're asking $800 for it.
Wow.
And so, and I got them. Yeah, and I bought them. I got them for like $100, $150, I think is what I paid for them. Off of someone's auction, with the box and everything, and I just sent it in to be graded. So, so yeah, you can definitely make money in this, but you can definitely lose money as well because, like this one here, since it came back at 68. This one here, basically, by the time I paid for what I paid for the metal and then paid for the grading and the oversized holder and everything, I broke even on it. I didn't make any money off this.
That's what I was going to say. You broke even because it came back at 68 instead of 69.
Yeah. Well, 69, I would have made about $30 on it. A 70, I would have made about $300 on it. So that's your difference between a 69 and a 70 in certain things. Or just like in your Morgans, you can go from a 64 to a 65, and you're talking hundreds, if not thousands of dollars just in one number. So you can lose money, but you could make money in this game too. But what do you mean, who is day 710? You crazy.
But no, you were saying they asking, you said earlier, they asking 800.
PCGS.
And that's when I said, you mean that's the price that they put on it?
Yeah, the PCGS, and that comes from like Stacks and Bowers and the big auction houses like that, Heritage and stuff like that, is what prices that they're putting on it because it's the only one so far. Now other people can start sending them off. Now this one here, apparently the Frodo is really hard to get in a 70 because when I looked at this on the Frodo, there was only 1,000 of these made. So the Harry Potters, there's only 1,000 of them out there in the world. There was 3,000 of the Frodos made for the Lord of the Rings series. And there is 68 or 69 in proof 68s, but there's only 2 in 69 and 2 in 70. So that's why the price jumped so much. Now, if this was just a 68, this would probably just be like a $250, $300 coin, But that's why everything, it's those numbers and those grades. That's why it jumps so much. So
that's kind of like that $100 bill that I've got.
Exactly. Like I was, the lowest case, your worst case scenario that I told you is probably going to be an 8. Okay, it comes back in 8, you're basically breaking even. It comes back at 12, you're making some money. It comes back at 16, you're making good money. If we shoot for the moon and call it a 20, that you're golden just because of the serial number and the star note.
Me and you were at agreement before you even seen it in person, and just by me not even seeing it really. I was thinking a 12 the way he was describing it,
right.
12, and then you came in and said and agreed with me on that.
And that's what I'm thinking it's going to be.
In hand, and you were like, "Oh well, maybe this is going to be
a little bit
great higher." Yeah,
maybe
it's a possibility,
Right. So, either way, even with that note, that is an awesome note. Now I have 2 coming back that I know aren't going to get MS at all. One of them is a victory note, and we got it from Stern. That one, I'm going to be surprised if I get a fine 20 or an XF because it's got a lot of folds, wrinkles, and stuff on it. The only reason we sent it in is because Miss Money paid for it because it was a gift when she first started collecting. Stern passed away, but Stern gave it to her as a gift to get her going. So she's doing it in memory of him, and she's just going to put it up on the wall. She doesn't care what the grade comes back. Now, another one, that Virginia note from, oh, damn it.
I like them Virginia notes.
Now
that artwork on the back of it.
Yeah, that Virginia note, because of the way they hand cutted it and everything, there was some, ruby line. It looked like waves. So I call it, I don't know. I want to call it an XF, probably a 40. When it comes back.
I noticed something just recently. I noticed that PCGS is started grading British coins. I noticed that. There's
British
been a
coins.
few of them in different auctions, and I'm like, that's PCS and a PCGS slab.
They auction PCGS will grade any coin, not just American coins. British coins, it doesn't matter. They grade anything. They'll grade a nickel with a damn staple or screw strike in it.
All right, guys, I have to go take care of something real quick. I'll see y'all later.
The thing is, the
All
thing
right.
is, Eugene,
Take these
I
money.
didn't get any coin collecting for the money side yet. It was to basically buys and join two forces together. I seen something and I was like, it's lacking, and I was like, hold on a minute. I wonder if it's possible to do this, as to bring two sides together and put them together without them fighting and squabbling against each other.
PCGS, they'll grade ancient coins, what we call Jesus coins down here in Louisiana. Me and my cousin call them Jesus coins. A lot of people do, but they call it ancient coins. You know, ancient Roman coins. You know, before BC, you know, and AD. We just call them
Yeah.
Jesus coins.
Yeah, the ones that are as old as Cajun, right?
Yeah, the one as old as me. That's right. Correct, Briggs. You got it, buddy.
Weren't you around when Moses was around?
Yeah, that's how old I am.
I thought Cajun was
That's what I
one top most out of parts of the Red Sea.
Actually, I'm
Exactly.
older than dinosaur. I'm older than dinosaur shit.
That's what I'm saying, Cajun. I just wanted to be different in the UK, so I wanted to
No,
be because I was like, oh,
That ain't what I
yeah.
heard. I heard you were dinosaur shit that came to life.
I said chit, not the other one. Chitty chitty bang bang, that chit. Okay, yeah, 710 said I used to spend them when I was a little boy, ancient coin. Yeah. I tell you what, I've been through a lot of stuff in my lifetime. I've had a lot of different trades, master of all of them. But the ones that I did do, I've mastered them. I'm not no genius. I'm almost that close to being in Mensa. If y'all know what Mensa is, I'm that close to being in Mensa. Mensa sent me a test one day, and somebody that was in Mensa sent me a test, and they like, boy, you that far, you know. I wouldn't want to pay them yearly dues for Mensa anyway. That's just a crock of bull butter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a professional smartass.
There you go. There you go. I'm a master in that too. No, I'm picking. I'm a master in being facetious.
Hey, Scott, we already knew that about you.
Hey, all I know is I was thrown out of a county legislator board meeting when one of the legislators wouldn't say the Pledge of Allegiance when they started their meeting. I started saying, like, what the hell? I was told that's none of my business.
Oh, boy.
Wrong answer.
And Princess Jamie said, and I make snow cones for a living.
Hey, B.
So we know that's a bunch of bull butter. Beastie. Not familiar with that name.
Oh, hell.
No, because the only ones that's missing at that book is three or four out of there, and then that whole section, that whole back section. There's a ones missing in that back section. But
Hey,
it says varieties on the back end.
Is that a Dansko album, or is that the other one that imitates a Dansko album?
Whitman. It's a Whitman.
Huh?
It's a Whitman. It's a Whitman.
Oh, it's not Dansko. It's something that imitates a Dansko. Okay.
Whitman. It's Whitman.
Whitman. Yeah, Whitman.
It's Whitman one.
They just as good as Dansko, the Whitman.
It's
When
1959.
when Hobby Lobby had all that coin supplies on sale a couple 3 years. They do it every year, but 3 years ago, one of the coin collectors in the coin community put a video out there. I think it was Blues Coins or one of them, or CJ's Coins and Crafts.
Mm-hmm.
It was either Blues or CJ, or it might have been what's the other guy's name that helps hangs around with us over there? Jeff. Jeff. He does. Him and CJ's good buddies in Blues. With us, we all used to do panels together years ago. We did panels together. Anyway, one of them cats spread the word on YouTube that Hobby Lobby had these coin supplies on sale all over the United States. And they had those Whitman albums, and they just like a Dansko. You slide the plastic out, put your coin in, slide it back in. Look, man, everybody was buying shopping carts full. You can get a $30 album like you just showed for like $3. Yeah. Look, Mr. Briggs over there.
Cajun, that one's got coins actually in it. That's got coins in it. I bought that for Dingme. I bought I bought them for, I think it might have been Coin Cheapskate, I think. If memory serves me right. I think that's where I got it from.
What did Briggs do? Did he put his camera down on the store counter and now he's walking around in the store showing us where he's going in the store? Yeah,
I'm here.
He did put his camera on the counter. I'll be down.
Yep.
Check him out. He knows how to do the different. He knows how to do the different shots and scenes and all that. That's what it is. Hey, you got your camera lens full of coffee, bro?
Right there.
There it is. That's a camera lens.
Hey, Cajun. Hey,
go ahead.
Like normal. Hey, the one thing about with Scott, as I can say, is he's got that fecal eating grin.
Yeah, yeah. A what eating grin?
A fecal.
Fecal. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Chit eating grin. Possum grin.
Yep.
Yeah. Cajun Hobby Lobby in June for Yarn Crafters. Yeah. And I forget what month it is. It's once a year for they just get rid of all their old stuff and they put brand new stuff back in. It's crazy what Hobby Lobby does. I think I still got a coin price guide from the 90s. Yeah. But that's cool, Jamie. I got one from 1963. A blue book. A blue book. Okay. That was the one that the dealers had back then before the gray sheet, before they was using the gray sheet. They had the red book for the collectors and they had the blue book for coin collectors. You know how much a silver dime was worth in 1963?
Too much.
A dime. A 1963 dime was worth a dime in the blue book or 15 cents. Okay. But it was silver. You know, I mean, that was the regular monetary. You know, everybody was carrying silver in their pocket. Kids. You know, I was carrying silver in my pocket. Didn't even know it in 1967, 68. Until I found out about coin collecting, and then that silver, they wasn't making coins, so I was looking for silver. I was looking for the 1955 double dot penny, the one Mater was been talking about on that movie UHF. Okay, well, look, when I was coin collecting, they didn't have the 1972 double dot Lincoln penny yet. I wasn't looking for the 72 because I was collecting before 72. I was looking for the 69. Actually, the 69 double dot, they didn't find out about that until later. So I wasn't even looking for that. I was looking for the 55 double dot and the 1922 no mint mark penny. The one with no mint mark on it is worth some good lunch money.
All right, Cajun. You started talking about it, of course, money on here and everything. You know where I'm at.
Yep, you're looking at your site again.
Yep. How about 5 1969 U.S. proof sets?
Okay, 5 1969 proof sets.
Yep.
Okay. They worth about I'm gonna say around 25 a piece, something like that. 30 a piece.
Okay. Well, let's just say the bid right now for all 5 of them is at $30.
Okay, yeah. Don't go over five. Don't go over just say $150. You can
Well,
probably go to a coin shop and get all 5 at one time for. Now wait a minute, because they've got, if these are, they haven't been looked through yet for like the coins that are the high grade cherry pick coins. You could be looking at proof 70s. People buy proof sets because there might be that PF 70 in there, or PF 69. Those are not common back then.
Right. Hey, these are all ones in hard plastic cases with the eagle stamped on it. And these are the ones that came in little blue package. Says United States proof set, 1969.
1969 with a blue. Is that like a what? Does it say Prestige on it? I don't think they make Prestige back then.
No, I'm just saying this is what you would have gotten from the mint.
Well, that stuff you bought from me, didn't you get that SMS set from me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's what the sets came in like that. Or one like this.
Would you like the receipt?
Of course.
See that SMS special mint set right there?
All right.
Okay. Now
Well,
this is
right. Well, this doesn't say it's a special proof. All it says is proof set on it, 1969.
Did it come in a holder like this?
No, it's square.
It's a bit that. Mate,
Yeah,
it's a bit. Is it a bit that? Is it a bit that? Be a bit that?
Yep.
It's blue box. It's the blue box. It's the blue boxes. I've got them. I've got them.
This is a
I got them off for
66
Joe. I
right
got them off for Joe. I got them off for Joe.
Cajun.
The ones.
Yeah.
Look at your monitor. Okay. The thing, it looks like it's square like that.
Oh,
Okay.
look at that beautiful truck.
Does it say
Where?
capital holder on it? Okay.
No.
Wait, whoa. Show me that front emblem again, Briggs.
What's that?
What the?
Show me the front emblem. Okay, I'll tell you, it looks like a Kenworth. No, it's international. Okay. Hey, I can't knock internationals. I had one. I had a TransStar 4300 with a short sleeper on it. You got
I
a
got
double
double bunked.
Oh, cool deal. Hey, is that a double axle on the back or single?
It's a double. I ain't no girl.
That box.
All right.
Is that it? Is that what it looks like?
Oh, yeah. Is that the one you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I know the one you're talking about. All right. I forgot
I got-
about the new packaging. Yeah. It's
I got
the same
Joe, I
size
got
as the cello pack, but it's called a hard cake.
Yeah.
They call them a hard cake set. Yeah.
There's
Okay.
there's 71 and 70. There's 71 and 72.
Yeah.
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 So,
Just
okay,
like
yeah,
what Alex
I guess
got.
they did
Yeah.
come out in '69 with those.
Okay. But that's what I'm looking at, and they've got 5 of them.
Okay. Well, hey, that's not a bad price for 5 sets. If it doesn't go more than $80, bid on it. 80's your limit. Okay, 80's your limit because you don't
Alright.
want to be holding on to a bunch of '69 proof sets that you will not be able to get rid of later on. Now, when silver goes up, they're going to go up because they got silver in them.
Right. Okay, well, how about a 64 U.S. proof set?
Okay, now that's a different story. Those are worth more because you got the silver dime, 90%, silver quarter, 90%, silver half, 90%. Okay, that's a different story. 69 only has one silver coin in it, and it's the $50, and it's 40%. Just like the set I sold, just like the set you bought in the auction.
Right. Now,
But
these here,
you paid a little more than it was worth because of the fact that it was a benefit off.
right. Okay, now this here, all four of them say they're from the Philadelphia Mint.
Yeah, they are, because Philadelphia made proofs in 64. San Francisco wasn't even minting coins in 64.
Right.
San Francisco did not mint coins in 55 was the last year. So starting from 56 to 67, 11 years or so, San Francisco did not mint any coin. Now, that's a lie, but that's what the books say. That's what the historical records say.
Right.
They did make some in the 60s for the uncirculated sets because, in 66, 65, 66, they made the penny for San Francisco, but it's not a S mint mark on the coins. There's no mint marks on those coins. From 65 to 65, 66, 67, does not have mint marks on those coins. So they could be made in Philadelphia, Denver, or some of them, the pennies were made in San Francisco. That was the only one San Francisco was making was the pennies to help out the other mints. So you could have a penny that was minted in San Francisco. You just don't know that it was minted in there because it's not a mint mark.
Right.
Because that
Damn, I wish I could show you the truck here. I can't show it to you.
Another truck that you see?
Yep, it's got a nuclear warhead on it.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
I don't think Maynard wants that on his channel.
Down the interstate with about 100 state troopers and with an army convoy hauling it.
Well, the Army National Guard's in this lot.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. I have a 71 proof set with Eisenhower dollar, Kennedy half, down to the penny, Jamie said, yeah. And that dollar is 40% silver, Jamie. That dollar is silver. I'm back from the land of wooden shoes. How you doing, Brandon? What's up, my brother from another mother. That's my adopted brother. Brandon's my adopted brother. Okay, just to let anybody that doesn't know that yet, he's my half brother.
I don't think so. He ain't as ugly as you.
He ain't as ugly as me.
No,
I thought he was uglier than me.
Not that bad, yet.
Yeah, okay.
Well, here's an
opinions are like buttholes. Everybody's got one.
That's right.
Cajun.
Yes, sir.
All right. There was 1, 1936, 1, 1941, 2, 1942, 1, 1943, and 1, 1945. Walking Liberty halves.
Why did I know you was going to say that? Because of those years. That's why. That's why I knew you was going to say that, because of those years. And those are the common years that everybody wants to sell their Walking Liberty halves. Those are the common, most minted coins. Condition.
So for those 6 coins, what would be value?
They're worth $11 a piece. let me do something. Let me go to the easiest one, which would be CoinBook USA. Okay. And I'll look up. Okay, Walking Liberty. Here we go. Okay. Okay. What was the first one? A 31, you said?
36.
36. Okay. Any mint mark? D, S?
I don't see one.
Okay. Well, it's a $14 coin. No matter what it is, in the lowest grade possible. Okay.
All right, where do they put the
$14.
mint marks at?
On the bottom left of the obverse. Bottom left, you know, on the back side of it, right below, you're going to have a space about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
I can't tell with this picture.
Well, if it doesn't say a mint mark, that means they fill it.
Well, that one looks like it's got a mint mark there.
Okay. It doesn't matter. It's still a $14 coin. Now, is there a 1938 Denver in there?
No.
Okay. Okay. All right. Then all the rest of them are $14 a piece.
All right.
I look at it. It's amazing. I tell people all the time, it's amazing what you have owned or rattled around in your pocket at one time or another that's worth a small fortune in your lifetime.
Yeah, no doubt, huh?
Yeah.
Eleanor, what's up, mon ami, mi amigo?
Aye, because people don't realise, the general public don't realise that there's more than the face value in the coin itself. They don't realise
Especially
that.
newer coins. Look, like the 1992 Lincoln penny. If you look on the reverse of it and it's a close AM, that variety, you get a $10,000 coin on your hand. It depends on what the grade comes in on. Four North coins. I think he found 2 of them. He had one graded. PCGS said this coin is worth 10 grand. Congratulations to you, sir. Appreciate you giving us $70 to grade this coin with.
It's like in the 50s. I don't know who made it. There used to be a riding lawnmower that had a bubble top on it, like a dome, that had air conditioning and heat in it. They made it like 3 years. I can't remember who made it. My neighbor had one of those about 5 years ago. When he died, his wife went to throw it away, and I said, you know, I would not throw that away. That's,
I'll take it.
I said, well, I didn't want to jipper. I said, you need to get that thing looked at by a professional because that thing's worth money. And her son wanted it bad, and I said, I bet you it's worth a grand or more.
Hey, Eleanor,
She had
take it easy.
She had it looked at and I can't remember what brand, but one dealer came up and looked right at it and it ran perfect. It worked. Even the air conditioner worked in that thing. In the heater needed. It actually worked. You could probably type in bubble mower, 1950s bubble riding lawnmower, and it'd show a picture of it. But that thing looked like something. It did look like a space helmet. You rode in it, and it had heat and air conditioner.
I've heard of something like that, a riding mower like that at one time. I have.
It had a little 5 horsepower Briggs with a 3 horsepower Briggs to run a compressor, to run an air conditioner. But anyway, it's a dealer came up, looked at, did his research on it, came back, and she found a collector that was been looking for one that was operational because he had one in pieces and he was trying to restore one. This one just really needed just to be taken apart, painted, and put back together. Everything still, he used it for over 40 years. We're talking the 90s. when he finally died, late 90s, early 2000s. But anyway, she ended up getting like 10 grand for that law.
Dang.
All
Hey,
right,
it depends
Cajun
on what you got and what people want and how much they want to pay for it.
Yep. All right, I see Ed, the old tech guy, is in the house.
Yes, he is.
Now, here you go, Cajun. This might raise your eyebrow.
There's that mower.
Let's see.
What's that?
I don't know. That's a mower with a bubble on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it tells you it's got air conditioning in it. Tells
it
you on
does.
the thing, it tells you on it.
It does look like a little spaceship helmet thing.
You'll have to blow it up. I can't see it.
It almost looked like a zero turn. There it is.
Yep, that's some more.
Yep. Yeah, I've heard of them.
He used that thing for over 40 years.
Hey, Cajun.
Yes,
Like I
sir.
said, now I don't know if money is still lurking in the background or not. Yeah, no, he got a hot deal on a U-Haul today.
Looks
Hey,
like Dale
okay.
won't make it to my stream tomorrow, and Jehu can't make it neither. So they're gonna cancel the council tomorrow night. The Three Stooges. I will meet you tomorrow at or about 7:30 for an hour or so. So all right.
Yep.
Well, you're gonna be there. You're gonna be there for a while though, right, Ed? In the panel.
Well, they're not even doing one tomorrow.
Yeah, no. But Ed would say he's going to be up in the panel for the 1K giveaway tomorrow night.
Okay, yeah.
No,
Right.
I didn't disbelieve what Mr. Briggs was saying, but it sparked my interest if, as in to see a picture of it, to sort of get a picture in my head of what it looked like when he said bubble, but he said punch in 1950s bubble more, and that's exactly what I did, and that's when it started giving me the pages, because I just pressed it instead of pressed as in leaving it all. I pressed images so I could actually see it.
Oh, I'm sure they made more than one variety, but they had actually heat and air conditioning. I remember him mowing with that. I got to run it once, and it was kind of cool. It blew cold air. The only thing that thing didn't have, it was the only problem I saw with it when you're sitting in that bubble, the heat. You had to have the air conditioner because it was so. They should have made the bubble like dark on the top, like the back top half black, because it was so. You were out there way in the open, the sun rays. You felt like you're in a damn aquarium or something, you know.
They didn't know nothing about tinted windows back then. I don't think.
Hey, at least they put in AC in the thing.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. If you wouldn't have no air conditioning in there, you'd suffocate in 5 minutes. Yes, sir.
They made a plow for it, a snow blower attachment. He had all the attachments, and it was the funny thing about it. When he bought it, his wife, she said, I complained because he paid $3,000. That was a lot of money back in the 50s.
All right. 1862, $1 Virginia Treasury note.
Hey, say that again.
1862, $1 Virginia Treasury note.
Okay. Does it say Confederate on it? Because that was around the time of the Civil War. You know, you're getting close to that time right there.
No, it does not.
Confederate? Okay.
It does not say Confederate.
Oh, it says the U.S. Treasury note?
Yep.
Okay, is that the one that has the artwork on the back of it? The real good nice artwork?
There is no artwork at all on the back.
Okay, all right. That's a state note then. That's not a Treasury, U.S. Treasury note. That's a state note.
No, I said Virginia Treasury note.
Yeah, well, it's a state note. Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
That means that was for Virginia only. Now, I mean, you could spend it anywhere else, but it was on a Virginia bank. Okay. Yeah,
Right.
that's the backless notes that they don't have no back on it.
Right. So what is something like that worth?
No idea. I wish money was still in here.
Yeah.
It depends on the condition too.
Yeah, there's two of them on here, and I'm looking at these, and to me, they're worse shape than that $100 bill I got. Because you can definitely see some folding in it and everything. Because I mean, like one of them, they look like they're both dated July 22nd, 1862, out of Richmond. So, well, better late than never, Brandon.
Man, I can't believe people would tow a car down the road on a tow dolly and not put on the magnetic lights on the back of the car or truck without. That just boggles the mind.
Yeah.
What else is new?
I'm behind the guy and I'm flashing my lights at him and he's flipping me off. It's like, dude, you're driving a U-Haul truck with a tow dolly on it and a car on it with no lights. And I know U-Haul supplies the lights. The little magnetic lights just go on your car.
Oh, yeah.
They supply them, and he's driving without them. It's like, what an idiot.
And at night. Yeah.
I mean, exactly.
Once
Boy,
a
if I did that.
Once a trooper blue lights him, he's going to say, uh-oh. Am I correct?
Yeah.
No, he just went by a state trooper, and they didn't even flinch.
Oh, he was taking a nap then.
Hey, Cajun,
If I turn the lights out on my
what's,
trailer, say VIP.
Mint Mark O. Where's that? New Orleans?
New Orleans, baby. New Orleans, Louisiana.
Okay. Well, I don't think you'd be interested in these then. It's only some Barber halves.
That's my favorite series, Barber series.
1901, 1902, 1906, 1907.
All old mint marks?
Well, I mean the newest one's 1909.
Yeah, all New Orleans mint mark?
Nope. The only one that's a New Orleans mint mark is 1908.
1908. Yeah, they made a lot of those though. 1908. It's worth $19. And the G4 now, okay, G4. Now, any grade higher than that, it goes up like the VGA 20, fine, then it goes up, it takes a $31 jump to 51. VF, then it takes a jump to 108.
Well, it looks like they got there's three 1901 Philadelphias.
Like 1901.
Yep.
Barber half, same thing.
Yep.
1901 Philly, that's $20. 20.
You know what kind of vehicle is on this tow dolly? Take a guess.
Wait, what now?
Guess what's on this tow dolly? A 50-something, whatever, Chevy Apache pickup.
Oh, like a 56, 55, 56, 57?
Yep, and he's running it with no lights on the back end. What a moron. That truck's
Well,
worth
no
more than the
doubt.
damn truck. That truck's worth more than the truck towing it.
Well, depends on the year model.
A Chevy Apache pickup truck, that thing didn't look that bad. Didn't it look like it was a rusted out hog? But that just the body alone is worth more than a damn U-Haul truck.
At the trade school, and where I'm from, it was the talk of the town. Boy, everybody, like they said, hey, they got a 57 pickup truck, Chevy pickup, over at the trade school. Man, every mechanic and car enthusiast went over there to look at that truck to see what, because, man, those things were rare in where I grew up. A 57 Chevy Apache, those were rare. Everybody went over there to take a look at that truck. They were overhauling the engine on it. There was somebody that was in trade school in the mechanics division, and it was for one of their relatives. And if you were in trade school for mechanics, you had like first option. You or your family could, get your truck redone, overhaul the engine just for the parts, free labor. And a lot of people went to trade school just for 6 months, just to get their car fixed up, and then they quit trade school.
Yep. Hey, small town.
Hey, Adam, how you doing, bud?
But it's like Cajun telling you the price of the coins, as in everyone you've told them about. I tend to play it safe in the auctions. I don't go by a book. I don't pick up my book and go, right, that's that. I work it off the top of my head. What do I want to pay for that? How much do I want to go for that? Without going over the budget or without going over the margin. I always play it safe.
Well, the one thing about with this website I go to, it's not a coin dealer or shop or anything like that selling all this.
The auction house.
It's an auction house, and they sell anything and everything.
Oh, it's amazing what people are selling now.
For instance, Jamie said I did diesel Voltec trade school, believe it or not. Also, I was the only woman in the course.
I can believe it.
I knew a girl at trade school that went for diesel mechanics. She opened up her own shop like 8 years later. Huge, big, one of the best diesel shops in town. All right, Brandon, not a problem, bud.
Yep.
Just thought we'd offer you the link.
Yep.
No, that link's out there for money. Jamie, Adam, small town. There's a link. Jump up.
Yep. First thing about it is I'm going to be shutting this down here in a little bit because, unfortunately, I got a package to go pick up.
Yeah, but you ain't going to be gone 15 minutes. We can keep that going.
Yeah, true.
I know. I did that 3 or 4 times for you already.
Yep. There she is.
There's Jamie.
Hello.
How you doing? I see you back home.
Yeah, killing wasps because I'm going to be making some skid plates.
Got a nest of wasps in your house, or they just?
I got a few nests of wasps.
Wow. Well, you've been gone for a while then.
I haven't really been at the house. I've been bouncing around. I was more focused on getting that clutch done on my trailer, which was in front of my house, but I was narrowly focused on that. And now that I'm gonna be making stuff on the porch, I need to kill some wasps. Tired of getting
Jamie, did you see that? Did you click on that link and see that video I was talking about with Junior Brown, where either that was you in the front row or your twin sister?
No, I didn't get a link.
Well, I put it in the chat one time, and Johnny Best was like, "Yeah, man, that is her. If it's not, she has a twin sister."
Where was this?
In Texas for a Junior Brown concert.
No, I wasn't at any concerts.
Well, it wasn't really a concert. It was at a local dance hall. And this guy, he plays a git steel. It's a regular guitar on the top, a regular 6-string guitar, and then on the bottom, it's a steel guitar. That was his
Was I
invention.
with a family of 4?
You were like in there there was like 6 or 7 people in the front row. Yeah.
Was there kids?
No.
Okay,
No,
now.
y'all were, I mean, I want to say probably 18, 19, maybe. Let me look it up and then I'll.
Nah, it wasn't me because I was at.
Okay. Well, you got a.
I was at a dance hall with a family of 4 with 3 kids. I mean.
Well, you got a twin sister.
No, my sister. I'm the middle child. My sister's.
No. I mean, you got an exact twin out there. They say for everybody.
A doppelganger.
Yep.
And for everybody in this world, you have a twin somewhere.
Yep. Now, like you said, doppelganger.
Look what Summit sent me in the mail.
What are you buying now?
Nothing. I don't really need much right now. Well, I mean, not tool wise. Y'all are getting me you're getting me like the itch of coins again, and that hasn't happened for like 20 years.
Well, you heard about my $100 bill, didn't you, Jamie?
Yeah, hold on. I got it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, by the way, this dress has pockets. I got some Kennedy halves from 1999, worth all of 50 cents. I got Philadelphia. I got a bunch of foreign money.
That's easy for you to get.
Yeah. It's very easy. Yeah. And then I still have this Indian head penny that's Ed said, "How are you tonight? I am going to tell you because you will understand."
There's a box of fun. There's a box of funds. So that is
Remote access certificate. I just speaking of remote access certificate, I just renewed my Security Plus. I had to go and retake the test last week, kind of let it expire. So they're up to like SY601, and it was annoying. That's all I'm gonna say. I passed, barely. So CIS is my next. But I'll stop talking all the computer stuff. I just feel I had to dive into them with Ed here.
There's that link. There's that link, and at the 121 to the 128 timestamp, the girl in the red shirt. Almost a shirt like you wearing now, but it's red.
What, a map dress?
No, it's not a dress. It's a red shirt, you know, with a strap like you got on right there. Just about.
Oh, by the way, the clutch is freaking awesome. Like that center force clutch.
I mean, that girl looks just like Jamie. It looks just like you.
Hey, everyone's got a twin. That's what they say.
Are you remoting in with like server 20, what were they up to 2017? I stopped really messing with server at like 2008. All my stuff has been like Unix based, some Solaris when it comes to servers, some Cisco specific firmware.
It wasn't a dress, Brandon. She was wearing a red shirt, or whoever it was wearing a red shirt.
Oh man.
We need to get Brandon up to that $1,000 so he can wear his dress.
I was gonna. So speaking of which, Brandon, I was trying on another dress today. I was gonna wear that I found out is too big for me.
But would fit Brandon real good, huh?
Probably. No, I was seriously gonna put this one dress on. I'm like, no, I'm not going out of the house like this. This thing's gonna fall off.
Hey, I bet a guy once that he told me that Abe Lincoln wasn't the 16th president, and I bet he bet me $500. I said, I'll bet you one better. I'll bet you if Abe Lincoln wasn't the 16th president, I'll walk through Walmart wearing a pink tutu on. If I'm right, you walk through Walmart wearing a pink tutu.
I'll wear a pink tutu any day as long as there's like leggings underneath.
You know what?
Yeah.
I wear
She kind of looks like her.
stuff at work. You should.
Yeah,
There's a
that does
difference.
look like Jamie.
You're a girl. I'm not.
Cajun, can you mow? I don't have my other computer up because it's actually my computer. Ed will appreciate this one. My computer, y'all will appreciate my computer is a part of my Snap-on toolbox. And Ed will know that I'm trying to eventually gonna retire my serial attached SCSI setup and go to like more of a NAS or a Plex. Just run everything through a Plex. Bottom line is my computer stuff's outdated.
Hey, Cajun.
That's the best kind.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh, I saw that earlier, and I said, I don't know what dress you're talking about, Brandon, but that's what I was telling him. Once he hits $1,000 on his super chat, Brandon's gonna model a dress, wear a dress. What was that, Jamie?
That Indian head penny that's been on my desk for about 4 or 5 months.
Oh,
Put it up
okay.
again.
Hold on.
That was at 1901, 1902 or something, or the
Yeah,
18,
you can kind of see the writing on the Indian.
or the 18 something,
That's 1907.
1897.
No, 1907.
1907.
Oh, 1907. Okay. Now, yeah, you can see Liberty pretty good in the headdress there.
Yeah,
Yep.
a little bit, like a few of the letters.
What was that at about the 2 o'clock position? What was that? Is that kind of look like a little cud or something?
A what?
At the 2 o'clock position on the rim. What was that? Is that a stain or is that a raised piece of metal?
It's like something spilled on it, I think.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, some.
Oh, Missy's baby dress. Yeah, that would fit. Somebody said the other night, last night or whatever, that would fit Brandon.
Hold on, Brandon. I got one.
Yeah, but Brandon wants you to
How
see.
far away is Brandon from $1,000?
Oh no.
Brandon
Brandon lives about 2
How
hours.
far away is he from 1,000?
I don't know. I think he's got 600 or 700 now or something.
Oh, Brandon, you look cute in that.
This is
Oh.
the one. This is the one that's too big for me.
Okay, yeah, Brandon would look good in that. Just put a couple of oranges in a bra. You know, one of them fake titty bra things. You know,
Brandon
that the
only
drag
lives
queens
about-
wear. Oh, he's at 750. Briggs. Damn,
Oh, we
another
got to
chick-
give him some more money. I want to see that. But he's got to walk through Walmart or something wearing that dress.
No,
I
actually,
go
just
to-
being on YouTube in his shop wearing that dress be enough.
Here's my prom dress.
Prom dress.
Nah, the other one looked better on him.
Yeah, we want the frou-frou color. Yeah. Well, actually, that prom dress wouldn't. Yeah, that would kind of go with Brandon's style because you know the grease marks wouldn't show up as much as the white with the flowery top style dress you showed.
True.
I got,
I can.
hey, I got better one. I got my wife's old wedding dress he could wear.
I can still fit in my wedding dress. I was like, no, that's way too big. My prom dress just now fits again. So
Hey boy, Brandon's gonna wear a dress. I
They
can see
say he'll
it.
write it.
I can see it happening. It ain't gonna be long.
I
Hey,
have my prom
Agent.
heels too.
Yes sir. I'm listening.
Hey, if he's gonna wear a dress, he's got to wear the high heels and the lipstick and the whole shebang. He's got to do it right.
Hey, when I
I
took that,
might have one of my cosplay wigs.
when I had part of that bar in Balabatry, and that it was all a joke at first. It came to fruition though. Budweiser even advertised it. You know, special guest barmaid Boudrina. And I told everybody my sister was coming from Louisiana and she was going to be the special barmaid that night. You know, I was Boudreaux, you know, my name's Boudreaux. So I said, but, you know, her name's Boudrina. And they put a picture of Elvira up on the Budweiser poster, one of them 2 foot by 4 foot posters that they put in bar rooms for special activities. Budweiser made that for us to have that. Just because of a comment that was made. Boudreaux, you know, you'd make more tips if you wore a dress. That was a comment. And it came to fruition about a month later.
Hey, Jamie.
And I
Hey,
look just like a woman.
Jamie. Hey, when Brandon hits that 1,000, you, Crystal, and myself, we ought to gang up on Brandon for a Saturday night stream.
Just you have to let me know because my work schedule is like it's like on crack right now. Like I can tell you, like at the middle of this week, I'm gone.
I used to own a bar back in the 80s. Late 80s, or from 1989 to 94, I owned a bar called Benny's Taverns.
Hi, Lorna Jones.
I was working on computers since '92.
Yep, me and my uncle owned it. I made a lot of money in that bar. We used to have drag queen night. My father was like, "You're having the drag queen night. Hey, $50 entry fee. Dudes want to come in dressed as a woman and pay me $50? Yeah, I don't care. I'll take the money."
Boy.
What is going on here?
Oh. Brandon said I need to self-promote my channel. I'm going to do 3 mini Pry Bar giveaway coming up make sure to watch all my new videos and comment for a chance to win.
So I went to go see this movie. Well, crap, what is it called? It's the
Drag Queen
paranormal-
USA.
It's the paranormal one. It's the demonic in theaters, and it is just. It reminds me of it's filmed in Canada, but it's definitely a B movie. But I don't know why it's in theaters. It was not worth it.
Huh.
And then I went to bed last night with nightmares. Like, it wasn't even about the movie. It was just weird.
I know I was watching, last night, and it's like I had it on. It's like, hey, Crystal, here's a good movie we can fall asleep to. She goes, what is it? I go, Annabelle. She goes, no.
Annabelle.
Yeah,
What's that?
the doll.
Never heard of it.
Never
Something
heard of it.
like, something like
What's
Chucky.
What's that movie like that? What's it like that movie Cujo?
No.
Something like
No.
Chucky. Chucky.
It's kind of like Chucky, but it's the one that Ed and Lorraine Warren wound up getting. It was the Raggedy Ann doll that was possessed by a demonic spirit. And
Okay.
they've actually got it in a glass case. It says, do not touch, the case. And they actually, before they both passed away, every week they had a priest come in and bless it because that doll was creating such havoc.
Oh,
And
man,
there's already been 3 movies about it.
I've had some really nasty nightmares last night. I could not sleep.
All
But
right.
It had nothing to do with
I'm working.
I remember a movie. I remember a movie. Me, my sister, and my father watched it when I was a kid, and my sister had nightmares for a week over it.
Which movie?
You remember Charles Bronson's movie? It came out in '72 called Cato's Land.
Oh yeah. I watched that about 6 months ago or so, I think. Cato's Land, where he played an Indian.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did a good job in that movie.
Look at that freaked up license plate.
I think I'm gonna roll with this on my Jeep next trail ride.
Dang. That's Arabic or something.
That's from Afghanistan.
Yeah, Afghanistan.
It's off the car that tried to kill me.
Off the car that tried to kill y'all. Oh boy.
That's what I have nightmares.
Yeah, hey Adam, I put the link up earlier. Let me put it back up.
That's what I have nightmares about.
There you go, Adam. Oh yeah, I remember. I think I just about watched most all of Charles Bronson's movies, all his westerns, Death Wish.
Death Wish. Yep, Death Wish. Yep, that was my favorite.
I think I didn't see number 6. I think. I think it was 5. I saw 5. I didn't see 6.
Yeah,
He was dating he was dating the lady. He was engaged to the lady that had the modeling agency. And,
yeah, that was his wife in real life.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
And her husband was Tommy Two-Tone, or it wasn't Tommy Two-Tone, but Tommy something or Johnny something, a gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Cajun, you're hosting while I go pick up a package. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Now, there's a bunch of us that can host in here. It don't matter. Adam just showed up just in time too.
Hey, Adam.
Hello.
What's up,
Yeah,
Adam?
you're
Wanna
lucky,
meet?
you're lucky you got in that way. I could have put you in the panel.
Oh, and
Yeah.
I gotta make me a new drink.
So I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. Yeah, Adam, you.
I love
you
Charles Bronson.
Showed up
Yes.
just in time. Charles Bronson, Clint
Charles
Eastwood,
Bronson.
John Wayne.
Yep.
Man, look, hey, any Western that was ever made, I like it. Because I'm a
Yeah,
cowboy
but-
at heart. I'm a cowboy,
Oh, yeah,
you know,
but-
also, but at heart, because I can't ride no more. There ain't no way I can ride anymore. Not even in a trail ride. I can't do it.
No.
My back won't let me do
John
it.
Wayne's one of his favorite movies he made, and it wasn't even a Western, two of them was Beretta, when he played a cop from Chicago, and
Went
The
to
War
England.
Wagon.
Went to
Yep.
England.
Yep.
That wasn't Beretta. That was where he went to England. That was
Brannigan.
Brannigan. Yeah. I thought you
Bran-
said Beretta.
No, Brannigan is what I meant.
Brannigan. Oh, you did say Beretta, but meant Brannigan. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, Beretta was played by Robert Blake, which was Mickey on Our Gang with the Little Rascals years ago.
Yeah.
Remember the
He's in
Little
prison now.
Rascals with Spanky and all that? He's still in prison. I thought
Yeah.
he got acquitted of that crap.
No, not that I heard. You have to look that one up, but The War Wagon was my favorite John Wayne movie he made as far as Western.
All right. All right, I'm back.
I don't know if I saw War Wagon.
The War Wagon was that's a good movie. You can look that up, you know.
I don't know if I was seeing it. Yeah, because I got Prime, and I can watch a lot of videos on Prime. Some of them you got to rent, you know, $2 for a week. You know, you got a week to watch it, or you know, you can watch it as many times as you want in a week, 5 days or whatever.
Where's
But no,
where's Small Town Machine Shop located at?
What?
Where are you located at, Small Town?
I'm in Washington State.
Oh, I thought you were in Texas for a second.
My favorite Western is Back to the Future 3.
Oh yeah, when
The bad,
I wouldn't call that a Western.
the
well,
good, the bad,
no,
the
but
ugly.
it was a damn good Western.
The good, the bad, the ugly.
Future, Back to the Future Western, yeah, because they had a lot of stuff that was true to form in the movie. The clothes, the spurs, all that stuff that was true to form back then.
I like the good, the bad, the ugly.
Yeah, the Clint Eastwood, yeah, spaghetti series they had, yeah.
Oh yeah, like Hanem High, Clint Eastwood's Hanem High.
Yeah. Actually, Hang 'em High, that movie there wasn't a spaghetti western.
That's what they classify it as.
Oh, really? I don't see
Yep.
why. Like Alan Hale Jr., the skipper on Gilligan's Island.
Yeah,
and
he
all
was
that
on there.
stuff. No, that wasn't directed by Sergio Leone.
Oh, I know, but
Yeah, but no, that's not a spaghetti
they
western.
put it. They still put it.
All
when
the
you type in
Sergio Leone movies were spaghetti westerns.
Yeah, but when you type that in as his spaghetti westerns, that it comes up in their list. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that it wasn't directed by Sergio. If it was,
It was still a good
made-
movie.
It was made here in the state. It wasn't made in Italy. Because all those movies that were
No,
classified
but
as
it was still a good
spaghetti
movie.
were made over in Italy. You know.
Oh, I know.
Oh, okay. And that's why you
It was
see
still a
the-
good movie, though.
The people when they talk, the voices wouldn't match. The the words wouldn't match. When people would talk, like Trinity, the Trinity series, Those were spaghetti westerns with Terrence Hill and Bud Spencer. Those were. I love the Trinity series. I loved it. My name is Nobody, and then they had Trinity is my name. My name is Trinity. They call me Trinity, and that was some funny comedy western. I love that.
No. I have to keep looking at the chat here because
Yeah, in fact, Texas Keykeeper made a comment earlier. I got the dozer at the house. Where is it at? There it is. Well, guys, I got the dozer at my house. Now, the only thing keeping Brandon from running them over with is a few subs. Because once Brandon hits them so many subs,
Texas Beekeeper's got all them square bodies. I believe.
he's got Brandon's gonna run the dozer and run over a lawnmower with the tracks on a D3 cat equivalent to a D3 dozer.
I have an equipment trailer you can put that D3 on if you want to bring it to your place.
Brandon's just going to bring one of his jump mowers over there, and I told him that'll be a nice spoof video. After the fact that you run over it, make a video saying, "Okay, let's start tearing apart this mower, guys," and then start tearing the shroud off or whatever, which it's impossible to do after a D3 runs over it, and then pause the video and put a new mower that's like it in its place and hit the pause button again so the video will start back up. Say, all right, guys, we got it done that quick. If anybody needs the details on how we did it, just email me or make a donation on the super chat. We'll tell you how it's done. Yeah, boy.
I have I was gonna say I have equipment trailer. We can haul all kinds of crap over there if you want to use it.
I need to break out some of my coins because we're having that big 1K giveaway tomorrow night on my Boo Luca channel, and I need to break out a bunch of coins where I can do a bunch of giveaway prizes and stuff because 710 is going to be there, and we're going to use his version of the giveaways on a bunch of packs of coins and stuff. We're gonna have a lot of Lincoln Wheaties. We have a bunch of them to give away tomorrow night. We're gonna have a Boo Lucat coffee mug, a Boo Lucat thermos. That's gonna be a lot of stuff we're gonna give away tomorrow night. Damn, Adam, you eating again?
Yep. I was busy today. Had to skip dinner.
There's this one guy that comes up and you know Mixed Mowers, don't you? Small engine mechanic over in the UK, in England. Alexander knows it. Mixed Mowers, he comes on Saturdays around 1 o'clock Bayou time, my time. Alexander's there in the chat. He never gets up on the panel, but I'm one of the regulars on the panel. We talk about small engines, tools, organizing tools. People ask questions on how to do. Brandon knows mix. Yeah, no, I don't know. Okay, just being facetious. There's Mixed Mower stickers right there. Yeah, there's Mixed Mower stickers. Anyway, there's this one guy on there. Now over there, it's at night. It's late at night, and there's this guy. His name's he looks down at the camera all the time, like this, You know, he's like above his laptop or his camera, and he's looking down all the time. His name Mower. Adam, not Adam. Help me out here, Alexander. Paulie Mower. Wait.
Ken's.
No, not Ken. Not Ken. No. The other guy that just got a haircut last week or a couple of weeks ago.
What,
He just got a haircut. Paul. Wait. Oh boy. I want to say Adam for some reason.
I know there's Top Conquer goes over there quite a bit.
No, not Top Conquer. No, the guy. He's always looking down at the camera like this, and he's always eating. He's eating supper every time he's on Mixed More. He eats.
Sparky? Is that no Sparky? Is that no
No,
Sparky?
not Sparky. Mowers. Wait, lawn service.
Lawnmower Detective?
No, not lawnmower detective. No, he's over here in the state.
Park Nest.
What?
Park Nest.
On Mixed Mowers?
Yeah, he
In the
gets
panel?
on there.
In the panel? No, he's over in the UK also. The guy I'm talking about.
Zoe
wait,
Park Nest.
Palmer.
I was thinking about him, fun enough, Cajun. I was going to end me say about him, as in the one with the black hair, as in the thing, he just stay far away from me. Aye,
Palmer's
Tim
Mower
Palmer.
Service.
Tim Palmer. Grass
Palmer's Mower
stingray.
Service.
Aye, I know who you're
Yeah.
talking about now.
He's
Aye.
always looking down. You know, it's like he's sitting way above his camera. He's always looking down. And then his wife or whatever, you know, fix him a plate to eat. And he's always munching down on something. He never says anything.
Cajun, the
He's
two
always-
of them, there's his brother. His brother's as tall as him. As in they've got their own Facebook. The two of them together. As in standing with one of the rides, the fairground rides, the ghost train, and he's standing up, and the other one, his brother's as kneeling down. I thought, oh my God, this is the two of them is as tall as each other.
But he's always, he never says anything. You know, somebody asks him a question in chat, and they'll have a problem with their mower. Look, my mower's not doing this, guys. So Mick will say, okay, Mick will give his response to why, maybe, you know, a diagnosis on their engine. And then Mick will ask everybody in the panel, what do y'all think what's wrong with his mower? And then Paulson or what, you know, he'll say, well, I agree with Top Conk, or I agree with Cajun. You know, it depends on what order you're in the channel. Because it goes from left to right. And usually Mick asks me, Cajun, what do you think what's wrong with his mower? And this one guy, I told him, I says, look, you check your coil or your plug, one of the two. You're not getting fire. I think you're not getting fire. Check your clearance on your coil. If not, you got a crack in your plug wire or it's your plug. Well, guess what? The next week he shows up and say, Cajun, the problem with my mower was the spark plug. So,
Adam, what kind of motor was that?
that was a Briggs & Stratton. It was on a Quantum mower, like a 5-horse Quantum.
Feels like I'm driving around with a Briggs and Stratton as little power as I got.
Yeah, well, the simple fact is, I mean, there's already a Briggs engine on it. And, like Brandon was saying, it's always, it's a lot easier to find stuff for that Predator 212. There's more stuff out there for it. And I've just got it sitting here just doing absolutely nothing. And there's no oil ever been put in it or gas. I mean, the thing's never been fired up.
Right. Well,
yeah, same with the motor I got here.
aren't
having
you supposed
someone
to be
check on it.
getting a package from somebody for that? Mater,
Do what, Cajun?
aren't you supposed to be getting a package in the mail, or a box in the mail from whoever's going to deliver it from a certain somebody
Well,
Uh,
a torque
I'm not-
converter.
to help that
Oh, yeah.
engine out, Mater?
No, Brandon's getting all that. He's
It's
getting
a
all the parts.
212.
Yeah, well,
I know, but I thought you was going to get a package from somebody pretty soon to
That-
help that
that's
engine
possible.
out.
Still there.
yeah, that's possible. I might be getting something from the East Coast.
Right.
Right,
Floridian.
Right, but I haven't heard anything back from the guy.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brandon said, yeah, he's always eating. Well, can eat sometimes on there, yeah. But this other guy, Palmer,
What's that, Alexander?
what is that?
There's my toolbox. That's my toolbox. And on
Oh.
top of that, there's a drill on top of that, as in a drill. And then there's that's a ratchet. That's a bigger. That's bigger.
Oh, yeah,
Pockets
he's
in
got
that
a
box.
little
And that black box on
He's
top.
got a
On that black
lid
box on
and a
top of it.
drawer. Yeah, a lid, a compartment, and then a drawer. What's up, Brian's World? What's happening, my brother?
That thing's full of tools. It's got all the OBD reader and everything in it for doing cars.
All right, Adam. So what'd you do to that 212?
I'll be back. I gotta get.
It's mounted to a plate compactor that the customer didn't want, so it's never had oil. It has oil in it, but it's never been turned over.
Now, is it a Hemi or a non-Hemi?
That I'm not sure of.
The 212, I don't know if they got Hemis in the
Yeah.
RP. They do?
Yeah, they made there's two versions of the Predator 212. You've got the
Okay. Yeah, I'm not
Hemi
familiar
version.
with the Predators. I'm not.
Right.
It's
Hey,
5 years old.
Okay. It can still be a Hemi. Okay. Brandon, okay? I'm trying to remember. I think. Can you look at the valve cover on it?
Me?
And yeah.
Yep.
And look at the valve cover and tell me if it's like cast aluminum or if it's stamped steel.
I will go look.
All right, I had to go spray some more wasps.
Get you a magnet, Adam.
Okay.
But that's the easiest way to tell on those 212s because the valve cover is different between a Hemi and non-Hemi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to remember which one is which because I do know that there's a video out there. I've seen a guy. He actually went to Harbor Freight. He actually bought both of them with the different SKU numbers and was showing what the difference is between the Hemi and non-Hemi. How to tell the difference. And one of the things is the valve cover on it.
Bet you Jamie's looking it up right now.
I'm looking it up right now.
Right.
I'm just looking up the 212. Like,
A Hemi Predator 212 engine has a better head, and that's considering. Hemi is cast aluminum.
Okay. That's what I was thinking. So then if it's
Non-Hemi is
stamped,
stamped steel.
right, stamped steel is a non-Hemi. Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
That's why I was telling Adam to grab a magnet.
Yeah.
It's a visible difference. You can tell right off the
Oh,
bat.
yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah.
stamped steel or aluminum. You won't have to have a magnet for it.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I do know that the now the one thing is the non-Hemi, like Brandon was saying, it has a smaller combustion chamber compared to the Hemi. But I think we're
Yeah,
all talking what 1 cc.
yeah, one's a quench chamber or one's a wedge while the other one's a hemispherical.
Right.
Brian's right
It
because
might-
the colours would be on the
A magnet
heads. The
stuck
colours
to
would
it.
be different on the heads. The
Magnet sticks to
colour of
it,
the
so it's not a
silver.
Hemi.
But
If
it
the
is a
magnet
powerful
sticks to it-
magnet, so I don't know if it was sticking to the springs and the rocker arm and everything beneath it.
Okay.
Well,
But now-
if you look where the bolts go down, is it recessed around where the bolts bolt the valve cover down, or is it on top where it looks like there's a thick boss for the valve cover?
Let me go look.
All right.
Hey, Adam.
Yep.
Okay. Now one of the things is if it's real shiny and everything, that means it's stamped steel. But if it's got that dull look to it and everything, that's going to be your cast aluminum.
Okay, I'll go look.
All right.
Well, the one y'all have is a non-Hemi, right?
Correct. The one that I
Okay.
have is a non-Hemi.
What?
I do know that there are other differences between the Hemi and non-Hemi.
Hemi what?
Like a
We're looking at
Predator
it.
212.
It's a 212 cc go-kart
Predator.
engine, mini bike engine, Predator.
Yeah. That's the one
Predator.
that Harbor Freight sells.
Yeah, Harbor Freight engine.
Oh.
See, now the only
Oh.
the
She was
only
looking at
order,
Dodge.
the
She was looking something
only
up at Dodge.
exemption, the only
Yeah.
exemption to that
I
fact
heard Hemi.
is
I'm
as
like,
long as they haven't painted the motor for some reason.
I heard
Right.
Hemi. I'm thinking Dodge. I heard 212. I'm thinking, what is it, a head casting? Sorry.
Okay, the bolts are not recessed, and it's pretty shiny.
Okay.
That'd be a non-Hemi.
Yeah, no, Hemi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, your magnet stuck pretty damn good to it, or just kind of slowly attracted to it.
It stuck to it, but it was a pretty powerful magnet. It's on my one of my welding things.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, look.
You see that picture that Alexander's holding up?
Yes.
Okay. That is a non-Hemi because if you actually look at the valve cover,
Right.
see how it's square but it's kind of shiny and everything?
Yep.
It's stamped steel. So that right there is gonna make that's a non-Hemi.
I have an old log splitter that could benefit from that.
And okay, if you also notice on there for the pull start and everything,
Yep.
The Hemi actually there's more slots put in the very front for air cooling.
Yeah.
So
Is
Yeah,
the air
that-
cleaner
that-
housing and everything the same?
no, the air cleaner housing's different. The fuel tank's even different. Like I said, I'd have to go back and look at that. There's a video out there on YouTube.
Brandon might have
That
put it in the
actually,
chat already.
the guy actually does describe. He shows side by side with the two different SKU numbers and everything. One is the Hemi, one's a non-Hemi.
Yeah.
That I'm not sure what Brandon shared in chat, but maybe that's what he's talking about. Oh
Is that what you put
no,
on there, Brandon?
no.
Yep. See now what Alexander's got. Let me put him on solo. Now that is see now at the very bottom of your air cleaner. Okay.
Yep.
How it goes straight across. Okay, that's another way to tell if it's a Hemi. The non-Hemi actually will curve down. The gas tank's different. Like I said, there's more openings there in the where the recoil is for the pull start.
Okay.
There's more slots in it. Now there's differences. You can definitely look at and see.
So that air, so yeah, the air cleaner goes straight across. It's less curved than the other one is.
Yeah, right. At the very bottom of the air cleaner, it goes straight across. On a Hemi, on a non-Hemi, it'll go like this and it kind of curves down.
Okay, let me go look at that.
And then, like I said, also the valve cover. That's the main giveaway.
Yeah, the valve cover.
On the valve cover, yeah, the mounting, the bolts are not recessed; they're flat with cover.
Well,
Correct.
what I mean by recessed is there should be a lip on the outside of the valve cover where it's formed.
There's no lip.
There's no lip at all. It's flat all the way across.
Yep.
That could be a if it's flat all the way across, that should be then a Hemi one. Like I said, now unless someone's put a now someone could have put a billet valve cover on it, and that would make it shiny.
Is there letters on the valve cover?
Is there what?
Is there something other than OHB on the valve cover?
I'm not sure. I can go look.
Hold on a second. I think it started with an A. If it's a non-Hemi, let me double check. No. The OHB on the non-Hemi is real thick. Where on the Hemi, it's almost looks like somebody, it's real thin. Like here, let me share it and I'll show you. Hell with it. Hold on. Share screen.
Let me see if I can find that video.
Share that out real quick there, and let me punch this picture up. See the difference in the Mater if you share that screen there. If you look at the Hemi valve, non-Hemi valve cover compared to the Hemi valve cover, you have the OHB embossing is different.
Yep.
Now, that's how you can tell the difference.
Okay, I will go look.
Oh, I commented on your Instagram post, Adriel's Automotive, about the logo design.
Oh, cool! Thank you very much. Yeah, I haven't been back on there yet. Thank you.
That's where I'm more active on is Instagram, because pretty much all my stuff is like I'm on the go like 24/7. When I'm sitting down at night like this, like last week I was pretty much out and about. This week I'm pretty much home. I'm gonna be gone like starting on Wednesday for a little bit. I'll try to get back.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if I don't find a shop to lease here pretty soon, I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna go after. I'm gonna use my veterans choice with the Small Business Administration, take out a loan and just buy a place. This is starting to get ridiculous.
What I'm going to work on next year, depending on how things go, is I might trade my my open utility trailer in for an enclosed, the large one with like 103-inch width on the inside.
Yeah.
Like kind of like a mobile shop.
There you go. Yeah, I wanna get in the shop and get a couple of years in, and then I'm gonna spend the money and buy 2 work vans, 1-ton dually work vans, 1.5-ton dually work vans. Outfit them, and I'm going to get a couple of mechanics, and I'm going to have them do mobile work as well around here.
That'll work.
I'm waiting because I'm still in the military, so I'm waiting to retire right now.
Yeah.
All right, Adam. So what's the verdict?
I would say it is a non-Hemi.
All right. Because the reason, like I said, now, did you get that engine yourself, or was that your customer that got it?
I bought it.
All right, so you bought. Okay, so then that would make it, yeah. Because like I said, there was 2 different SKU numbers that Harbor Freight had for that particular engine. One was the Hemi, one was a non-Hemi. And the only way to know the difference, if you knew what the SKU number was for the Hemi, if you looked, you had to find that box that had that SKU number.
Oh, okay.
Right. So, I mean, if you just walked into Harbor Freight, you saw a box that said Predator 212, you just grabbed it without knowing what the SKU number was, you really wouldn't know.
Which is exactly what I did. So.
Right. So I know that for me, when I bought mine, I was actually looking for that SKU number for the Hemi. They didn't happen, that was the only thing, is they didn't have one. I mean, they had about 2 or 3 of the non-Hemis. It's like, all right, well, I got no choice really.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ray, don't break anything or destroy anything while you're getting it off of there that you don't want destroyed, I should say.
Oh, there's the Harbor Freight. There's the Harbor Freight coupon. What the different engines they had.
Yep.
I don't know how old that is.
Yeah, and that's when they were still having the that 212 at $99. They don't have that at the price anymore.
I was looking at the Harbor Freight's Predator generators. I've heard good things about them.
Yeah, I mean, they're good. I mean, they run with the Predator engines. Most of them are going to have either, if you've got the full kind, that's going to be like a either 212 or I think a 301. But if you get the electric start, that's going to be a 420. Because the 420 and the 670 were both electric starts. But now, the 420, you get either electric start or full start. 670 is electric start only.
Yeah, I like the generator I bought. I can store that thing away as long as I want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't put no gas in it. I just run it direct. It gives me the choice of either gas or propane, and I just run it straight off propane,
Right.
so I don't have to worry about messing around with gas or anything.
And that's, I was going to say, that's one thing. Yeah, Alexander, I do appreciate, you trying to help show it. I appreciate that very much. But, the one thing I will admit that I like about the Predator generators from Harbor Freight, they've all got Predator engines, so it's easy to find those parts if you need it. I mean, carburetors, everything. I mean, you can go and get one of those Predator. I mean, it's a Honda clone engine. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
But now, Adam, now if you want to donate that one, hey, I don't think Brandon and I would argue with you, because I mean, kind of like what Cajun was saying when he was doing the kart racing, it's like it was good, always good to have a backup engine in case something happened.
Yeah.
So I mean, that way, say we're out there and we're already 3/4 of the way done with it, and we're doing good. All of a sudden, the engine blows up. Okay, we can pull in, pop that one off. The one we get built, pop the one, say we get from you on there. At least we'd be able to finish the race.
Okay.
But I'm hoping we don't blow an engine. But like Adrian was saying, it's always a good thing to have backup.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, for sure.
And you find out the hard way sometimes.
Unfortunately,
it's a mini bike. It's a go-kart, a Margate kart. You got four bolts in there, boom, pop it off, get you another engine back on there, like for the next race stuff. Not that race, not with the cart.
Right.
Okay, 'cause
Do they
there's
have,
only a few laps. There's
do they have
only a
rules
few
on
laps in a regular
the
race.
exhaust?
Do what?
Do they have any kinds of rules for the exhaust system? Or?
As far as I know, we can run basically a open header on that.
I think Brandon said you can run an open header. I think
Yeah.
he said that.
And we're probably going to run it up underneath the seat and out the back. Like I said, I do know I am looking for a probably 1 to 1.5 gallon peanut tank from a motorcycle. That way, because what's on that mini bike, it looks like a gas tank, but it's nothing more than a storage container, like a little box that's painted camouflage and everything. So I'm thinking, okay, we take that off and we put that, say, gallon and a half peanut tank on there, and we can actually run that instead of actually having the gas tank that's on the engine. So we have better fuel capacity.
Y'all need to get the rules and regulations on that for all that too. Fuel capacity.
Well,
yeah. Well, I mean, they might have it, they might not.
I sit here
I
and
know
look
they
up.
have rules and regulations. Brandon did say he needed to get that.
I just look up Predator engines on my computer, and now all of a sudden I get an ad from Harbor Freight for Predator engines.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's how they get you. That's how
Yeah.
they get you.
That's right.
You can't pop up on the side like
Brandon's saying there's no rules as far as what we can and cannot do to the engine. So basically, it's whatever we want to do. But now the only thing that they are requiring is, of course, helmet, long jeans, gloves, and they're wanting chest protection. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It'd be nice to have like a little 2-speed transmission on that.
Yeah. No gears, he said. I remember that. No gears.
We can have gears, but no transmission. So that's something else. We can change the
sprocket
gear
ratio.
Sprocket.
So you can mess with the sprocket ratio from the clutch to the rear wheel.
Yep. And Brandon's actually going to get a torque converter ordered for it. He already showed me the tires, so I'm going, damn, those are nice. And we're gonna get some grip with those. But yeah, I mean, we can change the gear. We'll probably have something else we need to see about is different gears for both the torque converter and also for the tires. And probably have to get extra chains too.
Man. Oh, baby.
So yeah, I mean, we're gonna, and like Cajun was saying, been talking to someone. He's supposed to have some extra parts just laying around over there in Florida, and that's supposed to be getting shipped out. Now, when that's going to happen, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like I said, if you want to donate that engine, I'm pretty sure Brandon, he'll probably find a place to put, small town machine shop on the bike as a sponsor.
Yeah, I heard somebody saying the other night about putting the names, the sponsors, like people donating stuff or money or whatever, putting their names on either the trailer or the bike or the helmet,
Yeah, we could.
And if you win, you announce your sponsor.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Brandon was big Fender Day. He spent the whole $211 YouTube paycheck into it.
Oh, he got his YouTube check in?
Yep.
Still waiting on mine.
When's the race again?
I don't know if I got enough in mine, though.
The first one will be November the 6th.
Yep.
That's one up in Decatur. And then 2 weeks later, they're actually having one here where I live, and it's a 1/4-mile dirt track, but they're building a 1.1 mile track for the mini bike race.
Mm.
So that ought to be fun. So yeah, I mean for me it'll be hop, skip, and a jump from my house, but not from Brandon. But then of course I'm closer to Decatur than Brandon is.
I remember when you guys do the race, you need to keep a cut off piece of broomstick to shove in other people's spokes as you pass them.
No, I'll tell you what. No, actually, that brings up another subject right there. I thought he was going to say something. I thought Adam was going to say something else about the broomstick. Get y'all a cork or a wheeled piece of wood to fit your header. If you're running an open header, when you kill that engine, you put that cork in the header, in that tailpipe. If not, that cold air is going to rush in there, and you never know what's going to happen to your valves or whatever. You need that cork.
Right.
So you kill the engine, put that cork in that header. That way that coil will rush in there.
Well, they'll probably make it have some kind of a muffler on it.
Open header's better. Open header's better.
Sure.
It releases everything. You don't want no restriction that's muffler. Nobody's going to run a muffler in that race. They're going to run an open header, a pipe, some kind of open pipe.
Yeah, I mean, we have.
Might be a different story if you're going for low end torque, but if you're just going for wide open, then yeah, definitely open header would be your best bet.
Right. Well, the thing about this one that's coming up on November the 6th, it's a 3-hour endurance race.
What's the track? Is it just a big oval?
I'm not sure what kind of shape the track is. I don't know if it's an oval or like an obstacle style course. I don't know.
Probably. I'm going to say it's oval more than likely.
Brandon and I, what we're going to do is we need to get together sometime, and we need to head up there and check it out before the race. I'd say about a month or so, we need to go up there and just scope it out. He said it's off-road park.
I actually thought y'all knew what the course, how it was laid out.
No, I haven't seen it. I don't know if Brandon has or not.
It's a whole off-road park, Brandon said.
Right.
Off-road park? You talking about Hidden Falls?
Whatever one is up in Decatur.
Oh.
And Jamie, you better be here on the November the 20th to watch us try and kill ourselves.
Where at? When?
Here in Ennis on November the 20th. Because that's when they're going to be having one here.
What is it?
It's that 1.1 mile endurance race.
Do you run on foot?
No, it's one on the mini bike.
Because I'll run on foot.
Well, you want to run on foot, that's one thing, but we're going to be passing you.
I don't see anybody running that on foot.
Yeah, because I think it's supposed to be, for the one we're going to have here, I think it's 1 hour.
You said 1.1 mile?
Yep.
Yeah, just take your trike over and do it.
Oh, no. I tell you what, Briggs, I'll run the trike on it if you want to bring the International over.
Sure. You pay for the diesel fuel. I'll run the International down there.
Hey, I didn't say anything about the diesel fuel. I said I'll run my trike on it if you'll bring your International.
Yeah, the trike. I'll bring my International truck. Okay.
3 hours, 750 acre race, 1.1 mile straight?
No. Okay. What he's talking about is the one on this November the 6th up in Decatur. There's 2 races, 2 separate races. We got the first one. It's a 3-hour endurance race. That's November the 6th up in Decatur. And then November the 20th, they're having it at the quarter-mile track that's here by me.
I'd rather run 3 hours on foot than race for the.
Yeah, but like I said, we're gonna be on the mini bike. That's what the mini bike's getting built for.
Yeah, I don't think they'd let me run my international semi down there. I think I'd run over everybody.
We'd probably be laughing you.
Bobtail, no, this thing will go over 100.
Yeah, but like I said, on that it's an off-road, so you're gonna be out in the dirt and everything.
Is that international? Have a max force in it?
Hell no. We got the Cummins, the King of Sting.
The King of Sting. That's right. Come in. That's
Well,
what I had. I had a cat in one of my truck, and I had a Cummins in the other.
the Cummins N14 is like the cream of the crop. The Cummins N14, the 60 series Detroit, or the 3406 Cats.
60 series.
I got the N14 with the 18 speed.
60 series Detroit without the computer. Hello.
Yeah.
Detroit diesel is the turd of the trucking industry. I would walk before I would ever drive a Detroit again.
Yeah, but at the time, the two-stroke
The
Detroit
forced
wasn't
induction,
bad
like
engine for
the
what it was.
8V71 and the 8V92. We had 8V92s on our heads.
I like the 92s, the
Yep, I drove that.
AP92s. I like those. Those were a high-speed diesel.
We also had this. I did a head gaskets on a 6V71 and a fire truck. When I
Hey,
was
well, Brandon,
61.
he's got the link out there for that place we're going to up in Decatur.
And then
We
there's
call-
the Cummins V8 904s.
Now we call the V8 92s. We call them silver 92s.
Yeah,
Those
were
are good engines, high-speed engines. Now I'm gonna tell you what, the 3406 Cat B, 3406 B model. That's the one without the computer in it. Like 470 horsepower. You know, but it'll get more. It'll get more though. But that was some good engines.
If you're talking medium duty, I'd like to find like a 3116 without the computer. Cat.
Oh yeah, but you're talking about a 16-cylinder though. I'm talking about a straight.
No,
six.
3116 Cat straight six.
Oh, okay.
Because you got the 3126 computer model and you got the 3116 with a mechanical injector. Oh man. That's how long ago I did diesel school. That it was before emissions.
This truck's already running 1.5 billion. I'm still going.
Did you ever do an in-frame overhaul on it?
Excuse me.
On the International, did you ever do an in-frame overhaul?
What's that?
Did you ever do an in-frame overhaul on your International?
Nope.
Your N14?
Nope.
He drives them. He don't work on them.
Oh. What are you talking about? You have no idea.
Really? You do work on them? I never heard you talk about that
Yes.
before.
Those
Just because I don't talk about it don't mean shit. My father was a retired. He taught me well. He was a journeyman maintenance machinist.
Oh, okay. All right. Then I'll retract my statement.
my great-grandfather taught me all my crap, and then I went to tech school. And then I did the military.
I mean, come on. I got 6 cars sitting in my driveway, Cage, and I have to. If I had to pay somebody to work on everything, I'd be broke.
Yeah, but that's gasoline engines too, though. I didn't know that you worked on the big diesel.
I'll work on anything. An engine's an engine.
I got you. Well, I've been known to change a clutch or two in a shrimp boat, and run a rack on them, but
I don't like
never,
that.
I never overhauled a diesel engine, by myself. No, I helped overhaul diesel engines, but I never did one on my own. So I'm not a diesel tech. I'm not. But I can change the clutch in one. That's for damn sure.
I change out a lot of
on the
squeeze in
old,
diesel engines.
on the old Cummins, the dual Cummins that we used to run in our security boats out in Kuwait.
Uh-huh.
Used to
There you
do
go.
used to do
Yeah.
in boat overhauls right there in the water, sitting in the water.
Yeah. Now I want to retract my statement here. Okay, I said I changed the clutches in. Okay, this is marine clutch.
Like
Okay?
the outdrive?
Yeah. Marine. No, not an outdrive. No. This is an outdrive through hole drive. Okay, marine clutch, like 2.1 or 1.78 to 1. You know, for every RPM that the engine's turning, then it's gonna throw down. It depends on what you're doing. A Lafitte skiff, like the Lafitte skiff we got, they got 2.7 to 1, okay, or then you got your bigger, shrimp boats. Then you got like a 3 to 1, and then you're looking at a 5-inch shack, and you're slinging a five blade 80-inch wheel under it. 80 inches taller than me. I'm only not even 6 foot, 5'10". Okay, so I'm slinging a blade with a 5-inch shaft on a V8 Caterpillar. Yeah, I can do a clutch on that.
Was it a Cat 3208?
3408.
I thought it was a 3208.
No, the ones in the truck that I had a 3406. But you had a 3208 and a 3208, 3408, 3208.
3208 naturally aspirated V8 diesels.
No, this one had a turbo on.
I know of a RV sitting that's got a 3208 naturally aspirated.
Yeah, this is on a shrimp boat, so you need a little extra horsepower to sling to pull 4 50-foot nets offshore on an 80-foot shrimp boat. My son, I can find out what kind of no, he's offshore right now because he's out of the cell phone range. He's doing the Texas. He's out in Texas water, so I know he's out of cell phone range. But he's got 2 cats in his boat, and them things run like 800 horses a piece. All right, I gotta finish my. I'm getting ready for my giveaway tomorrow night. I'm putting my packages together, my giveaway packages together.
Hey,
A lot of wheat pennies going on over here.
how many 1955 double dyed Denvers you gonna put in there to give away?
I don't know, but here's a whole roll of them right here. There's a whole roll of 1955 Denvers.
Yeah, but are those double dyed?
No, I don't know what's in them. I'm not even looking at them. I'm not even going through them. I'm just wrapping up. When I ship off prizes and giveaway stuff, I do not look at the coin. And I just threw all them pennies in there. I'm doing 5 to a set in a bag. I've got, 10 bags already made up. I think something like that. No, I don't look at the coins. Whatever you get, you get. Hey, if somebody tells me, hey, I got a 19, okay, now I know this is almost impossible, okay, because I got some 1944s in here, okay, look, here we go. Here's a 1944 roll of Wheaties. 50 1944s. If there's a steel penny in there, I don't know. Well, I mean, I'll notice it. But if there's like some 43s, I got the 43s. If there's a 43 Conqueror, I'll notice it, But like on that 55 right there and the other 55s, I don't look at them.
That's what Cajun's just saying there. I do the same. I go like that with a rolling eyes and I buy a roll off a lemon head or whatever, and I start opening it, take out the spotty ones, and I start put the nicer ones in the thing and it flips. I don't even check them for errors or varieties. I'm like, just the thing with the same as whatever's in the roll.
Now, whoever gets these pennies, then they can check. Whoever gets it, they can check for D over D,
There you go, Major.
D over D, or whatever, or variety.
There you go, Cajun. That was the only boats I worked on in the Navy. Otherwise, it was construction equipment.
Oh wow!
I can handle one of those.
Dual Cummins.
That works.
Where those two guys are standing in the back, or two
Right.
hatches that open up, and it gives you full access to the Cummins engines underneath.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah. That almost looks like a Bro Baycraft boat.
That's a Sea Arc, if I remember right.
No, but I'm talking about the whoever built it. Who's the builder?
Sea Arc.
Sea Arc. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, they out of Arkansas. Bro
Yep.
Bro
Monticello.
Baycraft. They did some of the PT boats and all that.
Yeah.
Remember the PT boats? Bro Baycraft built a bunch of those.
All right,
Right down here in Louisiana. Yeah, hey, look, Sea Arc, they build some awesome flat boats, what we call flat boats down here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they build some awesome ones. Look, you're looking at a 20-foot flat boat, flat bottom boat, okay, nothing like that you can put a 70 horse Johnson on, or 85 horse Johnson, and it's 6 foot wide at the bottom. 6 foot wide at the 70 inch, 72 inch bottom. And then at the top, you know how they flare up on the side? All right, 8 foot wide at the top, or a little 8'2". Man, you talk about that makes a good stable boat for shrimping, pulling the shrimp trawl in the bays and stuff. Oh my God.
Yeah, when I was working on those, we switched over from the old transom prop drives over to jets, but the basic configuration of the boat was the same.
Hey, Brian, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Hey, I was showing Crystal a video of a guy that he sets up over in Miami on some canal over there, videotaping all the boats coming in and out.
Okay.
And I'm just curious, okay? One thing, I like going on cruises, but I hate the fact that it's all been shut down and everything. I'm kind of curious. How big of a boat would I need, say, if I wanted to leave from Galveston and, say, head over to the Bahamas?
From Galveston?
From Galveston.
Oh,
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to
even
do
be able
that
to
in a
answer
boat. I wouldn't want to do that in a boat. You
That
can
sounds
follow the
dangerous.
coast. No. Leave Galveston, go into Intracoastal Waterway. And then when you get to Jacksonville, Florida, that's where the Intracoastal Waterway turns south toward Jupiter. You get out of the Intracoastal Waterway at Jupiter, Florida, then go to the Bahamas. But it would be easier and a lot cheaper to trailer your boat to Jupiter, Florida, and then launch your boat there and go to the Bahamas.
Well, I'm thinking maybe make a stop off in Key West.
Okay. Well, you wanting to go through the Gulf. You're going to have some rough water. You can do it in a 24-foot deep V-hull boat with a double treble on the back. Okay, that means 2 engines. Because
Right.
Yeah, you don't want
if
to
one
go
goes out, if
single
one goes
engine.
out, you got one to keep on going with.
You don't want to go on a single engine boat.
No.
Yeah.
I have a bad experience with that one.
Unless it's a brand new engine or something, but still in all, if you wanna do that, go to the Intercoastal Waterway, then go south to Jupiter, which Jupiter's not that far down, and then you can get to the Keys within a few hours. Okay. Go to the Keys and go back up the Intercoastal Waterway, the ICW. Get out of Jupiter and then head straight to the Bahamas.
No, Adam.
If it's the right weather, also. If it's the right weather.
I know.
A Sea-Doo. Take the $100 log, old Indian style canoe. Oh boy.
Actually, I've been seeing some of those boats and everything. I'm going, damn, those, one of those big old cabin style cruisers, ones that are about 30, 40 foot long. I'm going, damn, something like that would be nice.
Yeah, but it would be. But what I was telling you about traversing the Intercoastal Waterway, that's all calm water. Okay?
Right.
It's all calm water. You can go out in like Vermilion Bay and stuff like that. Then actually, Intercoastal Waterway goes through Mobile Bay. Okay. Then you can probably cut across if it's calm water. You can cut across from Mobile Bay and go straight down to the Key. No biggie like that. Then go up on the other side of Florida. Or it depends on the weather and the winds and the seas. Then you can head to the west end of the Bahamas at what do they call it, Freeport or something like that, or
Freeport, Nassau. Yeah. Well, there's only one other option. I can always go get me a submarine.
Huh.
Yeah.
I don't have. Hey, I wouldn't have to worry about bad weather.
Then get hit by a big ship somewhere in the sea lanes out there in the Gulf.
Yeah, I know.
Just call Captain Kirk, have him beam you down.
There you go. There you go.
You're probably better off finding like a guy with a small airplane fly you there.
Yeah, but like I said, I miss going out on cruise ships. I mean, because just being out there in the open ocean and everything and doing the traveling, I miss it. It's like I cannot wait to be able to get on one again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got a friend of mine likes cruise ships. I'd be bored silly sitting on a boat like that.
Not me. Because the view is terrific. And I ain't talking about the ocean view neither.
Right. Hey, and I'll play this. You've got so many different activities going on board the ship. It's like you're not going to get bored at all.
Oh yeah. Oh really? What are you going to do on a ship?
Well,
look at the view.
When I joined the Navy,
they got a couple thousand different views on a cruise ship.
Hey, Cajun, I'm not talking Cajun. If I want to look at the girls, I'll go to a beach. I'll go to court. I used to deliver mail at Cornell University in Ithaca, New York. I know all about pretty girls.
Okay.
Well, my dad, that was the thing my dad taught me. He spent, of his 24 years in the Navy, 16 of that was at sea. And he made it quite clear to me, he's unless you're ready for a slow boat to China, he's like, I would do something else. And so when I joined, I became a construction mechanic. And so they flew me everywhere they needed me.
Construction Battalion, known as the CB.
I mean, when I hear people talk about cruise,
train at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri.
But
it's like watching.
I was going to say, as far as on a cruise ship, now you can get packages where you can actually go on tours of the ship that's off limits to regular passengers. Like you can go to the bridge, you can go to the engineering section. Now I don't
Are they still
know
allowing
how
that?
those are.
Are they allowing that after 9/11?
They actually do that, yeah.
Do they? Oh, okay.
But it's something that you have to pay for. it's an extra cost.
Yeah, but how
And they
much
only
is an
have-
average cruise for a week?
Right. But the thing about it is, I think they only do about maybe 20 or 25 of them. But as far as on a cruise ship, I mean, you've got different shows that are going on, all kinds of different events throughout the entire ship every single day. Plus, you got movies at night. You've got different shows that are going on at night, even. I mean, you can have about 3 different shows going on at the same time in different parts of the ship.
Hey, it's not for everybody. I'd be bored silly.
What I would suggest, like what I do, I go with the pirate group because I mean, we've always got different activities going on, so we've got things happening throughout the whole day. And then of course we get into port and everything. Okay, we're out exploring the city and whatever else is around. So you don't up like this. The only way you're gonna get bored on a cruise ship if you're staying in your cabin. That's it.
Oh, I wouldn't stay in the cabin, but believe me, like me, when I ain't gonna go to a downer and I'll play shuffleboard. I'm like, okay.
Oh no, you don't have to do that. I mean, like I said,
I'm gonna go to the casino and play roulette.
You can do that. You can go to the casino, but I mean, you've got all kinds of different game shows that are going to be going on. I mean, if you want to play bingo, they got that on the ship too. But,
Nah, I'm not
I mean,
playing
they've
bingo.
got- But I mean, hey Scott, I mean they've got so much other kinds of things going on. I know the last one I went on, they had that sky ride, and it's that one you literally sit in it, you're strapped in, and you're pedaling around on the rail, and part of it's kind of hanging off the edge of the ship, and you're about
Not
30
this cat.
feet above the, but you're about 30 feet above the deck.
Not
Can
this
I
cat.
fish off the back of it?
Do what, Adam?
Can I fish off the back of it?
No.
Nope, not this cat.
You know, hey, on a cruise ship, you don't need to go fishing because hell, they got all kinds of seafood on that thing already.
Yeah, but I like fishing off the back of a damn boat.
What if I
On
fall
the
drunk
side
off
of
the
it, on the
side?
side of it. I want to get a big old yellowfin tuna, because them tunas follow them boats sometimes, them cruise ships, because they throw that food overboard.
If I went on a cruise ship, it'd be my luck they put on quarantine like they did last year. I'd be one of those guys stuck on a cruise ship. I'd have to jump off the side to get off the damn thing.
If you jump off, it's going to be out in the middle of the ocean.
No, I'm talking like when they were in dock last year during the outbreak crap. You know, I'd be like,
Yeah.
"Get me out of here."
As long as they feeding me, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, you go jumping off the ship when it's under quarantine. I guarantee you're going to get one of those nice little jumpsuits and some wrist things that they put on your wrist.
Oh yeah, that's why I don't have to worry about it. It's like I went to the Bahamas once, and on my honeymoon, and I was like, okay, I couldn't wait till it was over.
What, the trip to the Bahamas or the honeymoon?
No, the Bahamas.
What was wrong with the Bahamas?
I was bored silly.
He was
Really?
on his honeymoon. He couldn't even hardly look at another lady. Read between the lines.
Oh, it wasn't that. It was
on his
my wife
honeymoon.
was bored even. It was like she said, "No, we should have gone someplace else."
He should. Hey, what he should have done is he should have gotten with Brandon to see about getting some of those little blue pills.
I don't need. My turn. I'm German Jewish, believe it or not.
All right, so you would
My
need to do
German name is Steller. I don't go to church. I go to a synagogue. Of course, I haven't been to a synagogue. The last time I was in a synagogue, probably Maynard was in high school.
That's a possibility. But no, I'll tell you, I love the Bahamas myself because I mean, we were on we were in port for the one day, so I don't know how long you were in the Bahamas and what part, but I mean, we weren't going to Freeport.
Oh, we flew to Bahamas and I was there for 5 days, and at the end of the 5 days, all I was there is like beach and sand. It's like, forget it. I don't do beaches.
Yeah, but what part of the Bahamas did you go to?
I can't remember. It was 15 years ago. Matter of fact, my wedding anniversary's coming up pretty soon here.
All right, so you said what? You went there 15 years ago?
Yeah.
I was already out of high school at that time. I was way out of high school.
No, I'm talking the last time I went into a synagogue. You were probably last time I went to the synagogue was 1987.
I was already out of high school at that time.
1987 was the last time I stepped foot in a synagogue.
I was young.
No. Need to step back in.
Hell no.
Why?
I am not going to no synagogue.
All right. Did you go to church?
Hell no.
Why?
For what? What? So they
Why
can stand
not?
there and, when they bring down their collection plate and want money and want 10% of your income? Yeah.
No. That's not the reason to go.
That's all they ask for in the churches or in synagogues around here. They ask for money.
They don't ask for it at my church I go to, and I'm an elder at the church, and I'm proud of it.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with going to church or the synagogue. I'm not going. The synagogue around here, they live in a cobblestone mansion that's they drive around in Cadillacs and Beamers and scream poverty.
That to me, that's not what the church is supposed to represent.
Well, they represent around
I
here.
know, right. Hey, Scott, I know that, for me, the church I go to, okay, we are a biker church, okay? And we don't care if you want to show up on 2 wheels. I show up on 3 wheels with my trike. And Sunday, I was there in 4 wheels. They don't care, okay? The only thing they want is for you to show up. Now, whether or not you want to give to the collection when it's passed around, that's entirely up to you. If you want to give $1, that's fine. If you want to give 100, that's fine. They don't. We don't care. Okay. And I mean, like I said, that's one thing about with our church. Is the fact is we don't care. Just show up. We just want you there.
Oh yeah, but a Jew man ain't gonna walk into a Christian or a Catholic or Baptist type church. It's not.
Hey, we're non-denominational.
Oh yeah, but I'm Jewish. Yeah.
So you can show up.
Well, you don't have to worry about that. I'm in New York. You're in Texas.
Hey, if you wanted to show up, I'm just saying, if you were down here, okay, you'd be welcome to come in.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of them are like that, but I had religious stuff down my throat by my parents and my grandparents when I was a kid to kind of put a bad taste in your mouth.
Well, maybe you need to go to a different one to get that bad taste out.
They're all like that around here.
Go somewhere else. Hey, I'll put it like this. I grew up Catholic myself, okay? And then for almost 20 years, I did not go to church. I didn't, belong to one. And then I went to a couple of them, and it's like, okay. And then I found out about the biker church and everything. I've been going now for, what was it, 5 years? And I'm a church elder, and, you know, I'm proud of that. We're also a motorcycle ministry, and I'm a high up member in that in the motorcycle ministry. Matter of fact, I'm fixing to be an officer pretty soon. I cannot complain. I've met a lot of nice people, and I know for a fact that, and being, you know, with that group, like if I go to, like when Crystal and I, we went to Muskogee, okay, the plan was to go up there on the trike, okay. Well, Oklahoma it's a different territory, you could say, compared to down here in Texas. But then there's some of the brothers up there, and I'm like this. Word was put out that she and I were on our way up there, such a date. Any problems, phone calls, I'd have help. And that's the same thing like when I go down to in November. Okay. Supposed to go down in November for the Lone Star Bike Rally. And it's like they already know I got plans on going to that. So anything happens, all I gotta do is make a phone call, or one of them, you know, they'll put the word out down that way. Hey, so and so is showing up. They're gonna be on the lookout for me, and they're gonna be. You know, I guarantee you that I'm not gonna have anybody want to bother me. But that's one nice thing about being in the biker community. But, you know, Scott, you know, like I said, just because you had that happen to you in that area, you know, as far as where you're at, I would say just find one that you actually like. There's going to be one that, hey, you can laugh about it, okay? I'm serious. Until you find one that you're comfortable with, okay, it's fine. But one day, just like me, I found one that I'm comfortable with, and I love it.
Oh yeah, there's 90% of the churches in my area are closing up because no one goes to them.
Right. But what I'm saying is, it might not be in your neighborhood. You might have to go next city over. I do. For me, I'm going 22 miles to my church, and that's 3 cities away.
Put it this way, the church that Mark Twain went to is closing up in the month.
Okay.
Nobody goes to church anymore around here. We have 95,000 people here, and we got 3 churches out of 95,000. That should tell you something. We have the oldest church in Chemung County that closed last year was a place called Trinity, and it was built in 1825. They shut the doors last year. It's got the largest brick steeple in the world. And right in my town. They had less than 25 people show up. It holds 300. They couldn't even get enough money to pay the heating bill.
Well, to me, I look at it like this. It's not the building, that's the church. Because like the good book says, where 2 or more are gathered in my name.
Oh, yeah. But that's fine and dandy, but they still need money to pay the bills.
That's true. I mean, money. You need money for everything, okay? But what I'm saying is, it's not the building itself. It's the people that make up the church, not the building. You can have. I've seen preachers and everything be out in the middle of an open field. And
they're not going to do that around here.
Why not?
You tell them that.
I would. Don't think I won't. I would. I'd tell them, hey, you got a park over there that's funded by the city and state and everything. If it's got a pavilion with tables and chairs, go have service over there.
Huh.
You don't have to
Hurry
worry
up,
about.
Mater, my
shut you
arms
right
are
down.
getting tired.
Do what?
Mater, put me up. My arms are getting damn tired holding that up.
Hang on. I know I'm over here kind of preaching.
Hmm.
Wow.
They would shut
Man,
you down. People have tried it.
That's 25 pounds of wheat pennies right there.
Well, I know where I'm going to be at
God.
tomorrow.
Man,
And Scott, they can't shut you down at a public place. It's called freedom of
They've
speech.
done it.
It's called freedom of
Yeah,
speech.
good. It don't work in my
And-
area.
It don't matter if they want to try to shut it down. You're constitutionally protected. I don't care.
Put it this way, look up a guy. There's a guy doing a First Amendment audit at the town of Southport, which is basically right next to the city of Elmira. He was going through with a camera, videotaping inside the town hall. They put him in jail.
And I bet all charges were dropped too.
Nope.
And okay, what charges they bring up against him?
Disorderly conduct, harassment because he was using the F-bombs and all that other crap. But
All right, that's freedom of speech.
they put him in jail for 6 months.
Yeah, but okay, constitutionally, he didn't break any law.
Yeah, I know that.
Right. Now, if he had a good lawyer, they could have fought it and everything, and he could file a lawsuit against the cops.
Yeah.
You done,
Put it
Cajun?
this way. There was a cop in the city of Elmira 3 years ago, beat the living crap out of a guy. He was having a mental illness breakdown. He was standing on the roof, dancing and throwing things at the cops. They got him down. They took him to the hospital. He had the living crap beat out of him by Elmira City cop. That cop was only charged with assault, finally, after 3 years. He got 3 months in jail, and he's back on the force. He killed the guy. He wasn't
That ain't
charged
right.
for murder. He killed the guy. It's right at, there's YouTube videos on all over the place. The man was actually killed.
Well,
damn, I thought I saw an Indian head penny in here.
well, Scott, I feel like this. In a way, I can understand because that's how screwed up New York is. Now, I don't mean New York, I mean the state itself.
Damn it. Oh, I forgot about these. I need to go through these.
To me, you got a bunch of idiots up there running New York itself.
No, I
What?
said I got a bunch of, I saw an Indian head penny in here.
Oh yeah, believe me. I mean, we got corruption. I mean, for instance, 15 years, it was just about 20 years ago. They built a arena down in downtown Elmira. They tore down the first movie theater in Chemung County. They tore down Tommy Hilfiger. I'm sure you've heard of Tommy Hilfiger. They tore down Tommy Hilfiger. His store that he opened in the 1960s called the People's Place. They bulldozed it for a hockey arena. A city with 29,000 people. The city of Binghamton, 60 miles away, told them, do not build this arena. It will never make money. We're closing ours. We can't afford ours. We would give you, if we could pick ours up and move it there, we'd give it to you. We don't make money on it. We had the mayor at the time that was elected, and another guy, his name's James Hare. We call him Hairball Hare. Fought and got this arena. The first 2 years, it barely broke even. Built with state and federal funds. Guess what? 20 years later, now it needs $17.5 billion, some stupid amount. They're tearing the damn thing down.
Yeah.
How much money do you think they would have made off People's Place, the original Tommy Hilfiger Stores museum?
Right. I know.
Hey, I'm gonna jump off here. It's
Alright.
getting late, and I gotta get up early. So
Yeah, so do I. Yeah, I know it's almost 11:30, and yeah, I got to be up early because I got started on getting the trash and everything done this morning, and come to find out that either last Thursday or Friday, trash guy didn't show up to get the dumpster outside emptied, so I couldn't even fill it up. So I had to just stop what I was doing. So I got to do that tomorrow, and I'm hoping that everybody shows up that's supposed to be there.
yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. Thanks for having me.
No problem, Jamie.
I'll be
Glad
around,
you're here.
and if I'm not around, then I'll be back.
The only reason why I
When,
stay here is because my family's been in this town literally since 1835. To me, just to sell everything, I mean, and walk away would be, I can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
The military kind of moved me around enough to where there's no place that's really sentimental to me personally.
Yeah. Except Pennsylvania.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's where I'm from,
I
but
know.
it doesn't mean I'll retire. I'm retiring in Texas. It's like
Yeah. Like I said, Hillsboro would be better because it's not as crazy, and Summit's a lot farther away.
that or Wimberley.
Oh yeah, but it's like me. It's like that's my big thing. All my sister and all my nieces, they all moved to Florida. I don't know what it is about Florida. I wouldn't want to live in an area where you have to worry about your house getting blown away every year.
Yeah.
And I got a buddy of mine that's from Elmira, New York, named Bill Reeves. He lives in Harker Heights, Texas.
I wouldn't care if I don't ever see snow again, or as much snow. I mean, I've seen a little bit of snow in San Antonio. I'm from Pennsylvania. I've seen negative 10 degrees. I'm too old for that crap anymore.
Yeah, but what part of PA were you in?
South Central.
Yeah, biggest problem with Pennsylvania, as us New Yorkers call it, is they do a phenomenal job taking care of the roads in the wintertime, but they won't do a damn thing until it stops snowing.
Yeah, I don't care to ever see rust. I don't like rust. I've dealt with rust. All my
Jamie,
life.
hey, just go out to Hawaii.
No, I don't want to be stuck on an island. I have
you
zero. I am done traveling. After I retire, I have zero care if I ever leave the States again.
Hey, I can tell you the best island to ever go to.
None of it.
No, go down under to Australia.
I've been there.
I'd love to go.
Which one?
Australia.
It's just another.
Oh, yeah, the
country.
island continent. Okay.
Yep.
All these countries are just another place for me. It's the same revolving life. It goes round and round. Yeah, it's unique and different, but we won't live there.
All right.
Yeah,
Jamie,
when you're in the military and you bounce around a lot, I know what she's saying. I was 92 Sierra. Rear with the gear.
Yeah. All
I won't mention my MLS code on here, but
right. Well, here's
Yeah.
a question I have for Jamie and for Brian. Okay. What do y'all think about all this crap that's going on over there in Afghanistan right now?
I'd give it another week.
I think it's another repeat of Iraq.
We'll see what happens in another week.
Yeah, we decided to pull everybody out and then fucking have to re-implement forces again to
Something else is
it
going
down,
on. They're using Afghanistan as a deterrent. Something else is going on in Washington. I'm not sure yet, but something else is going on.
Yeah. Because to me, it's like, why in the hell would you want to pull the troops out and leave all that equipment over there for them to take? That makes no sense.
It's called government spending.
It's called an
Well,
idiot in office.
I mean, you never
The other problem is you have the whole Afghan army who's just raising their hands up, and basically just giving in to the Taliban. They're not
Right.
The Taliban have the funding. They're getting their funding from Iran.
Yeah.
They're also getting their funding from African countries who funneling money in secure spots to go and do their mining. Same with China. China's going to start recognizing the Afghan or the Taliban as a legit force. I mean, I have an open mind to it all right now because, I mean, the new age of, you never know what the new age of the Taliban. They can go back to the old age. They can go more. They can progress more and try to come with like some cordial agreement to not create terrorist camps. You never know. I'm giving it some time. I'm not gonna blow my mouth off about what my personal views are, because in the end my personal views don't matter. We'll see what happens. It may be good, it may be a disaster. I just know when Russia, well, I was a real young kid when the Soviets invaded Afghanistan.
Well, not far from me, I have a 30-mile wide, 300-mile long refuge I can go to. If I don't go there, I can go to a 700-mile long, 30-foot wide, 30-mile wide refuge to go to.
If they want to send me back to Afghanistan, I have no problems with it. To be honest, I've been there 3 times. It's whatever at this point.
No, I'm talking about if somebody would come over here. Okay, I know where to go. I know where to snipe from and all that. I'm familiar with that. Then hundreds of thousands of miles. Put it that way.
And 710, yes. I mean, all these, we understand all like the different Humvees, drones. There were M16s, all kinds of military.
They got freaking Scan Eagle freaking drones over there. They got some PTIT system. They got some freaking they got AGARs. They got some pretty interesting stuff we left over there.
Yeah. Because the U.S. military just said, basically, they were told, leave it, get out.
Yeah, but I think they took the brains of the stuff out of the equipment.
Nope.
Really?
Nope. No.
Okay.
It's all functional.
Yeah,
Really?
but the thing is with the brains of that equipment, you have to have a specialized decoder to get into a lot of that stuff, because a lot of the hard.
There you go. She's agreeing with me.
And to be honest with you, they can have them broke down old Humvees for what was left of them.
We got better stuff here that are being in developments, like the new MRAP systems are going to be in development. They're far more advanced than what we left over there. I mean, they left some RG-31s, some Lima Pluses, some Max Pros, some 33s, some Striker. They left some of the old style MRAPs, but I mean, hey, sometimes they just cut the walls. If we end up back over there, we're just gonna fall back into that equipment again. I mean, it's gonna be like a history repeat when we start picking up like PKMs and Dishkas and starting to go back into the Middle East war. Except it will not be of oil this time. It will be of lithium, because we will be guarding the lithium mines. That's my opinion.
Yeah, when I was boots on the ground there, we were implementing the MATVs and the Crow system on the a lot of the equipment, getting rid of the turret gunners and implementing interior gunners, basically putting computers in the in the dashboard and in the back seat with a Crow system, so you didn't have to deal with the turret gunners anymore. And that was
Kinda
that
like,
was that was 11 years ago.
So Brian, basically what the Air Force did on the B-29s, how you had the gunners basically sitting inside, they weren't actually there at the guns themselves, all
Right.
remotely controlled.
I remember back in 08, I went to when we were filming the MRAPs, which is the those replacing all the old Humvees. I went to the course, the recovery course for them.
Yep.
So,
Yep. I went to Wisconsin to
did you do
learn
Hotel 8?
I was Kuwait, Iraq, and Afghanistan.
Did you do Hotel 8 course for the recovery?
No. No,
Where'd
I
you
went
go?
to
I went to I went to basic there at Fort Sill. Who else went there?
I never went to Iraq. I've been to Afghanistan 3 times. Never made it to Iraq.
I got a buddy of mine's brother that was at Fort Sill. He was one of the most honored and decorated master sergeants in the Army there ever was. And his name is Cajun Ardoin. Y'all look up that Fort Sill. They have a wildlife preserve named after him. He was running that wildlife preserve. They called him the Cajun Sergeant. Y'all look it up. His name is Ardoin.
Oh, I thought you said Sitting Bull.
No, at Fort Sill.
I remember old Fort Sill when I went to basic there in 1987.
E.J. Ardoin. He was known as the toughest one ever. He didn't take no shit off of nobody.
I went to the National Guard first. I had a break-in service, and then I went active duty. And then when I came back active duty, they made me go to an abbreviated basic warrior transition course. It was ridiculous. It's like going to basic training with a bunch of like senior NCOs. It was ridiculous. It's horrible. That was a Fort Leonard one.
No, I think my worst training was SEER training.
Did you do that in Washington or Alabama?
Nope, I did it right here in Santa Isabel, California.
Gross.
Spent a day up to my neck in a mud pit and in my underwear, and spent another day in a little box. Basically, it's prisoner of war training.
Yeah. I did mine in Washington State. But enough about me. I'm not going to start getting into too much stuff like trainings and military. But I'm going to get off here.
All right.
I think I already said too much.
Nah.
Please do not leave the stream up. I would appreciate it.
No, I'm fixing to shut it down because I gotta get in there and I gotta get some sleep myself.
No, I mean like leave it up isn't on your YouTube channel. I mean, not that I don't think people would like scroll through it, but like people start picking apart opinions and then blasting them all over media. Yeah, it's not cool.
Look, David Carlisle's lurking in the house. What's up? My Bama bro, David Carlisle.
Hey, Jamie, you take
I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go do some Army stuff tomorrow.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Peace out.
Yep.
All right, see ya.
See ya. Thanks for having me.
No problem. You're always welcome. But,
Yeah, if
yeah,
if you ever came up here, Mater, you'd find out what I'm talking about, the corruption in this town.
Oh, I can believe it. I mean, I've heard about it all over the state of New York.
I'm going, guys. I'll check y'all out later.
Yeah,
It's,
I'm getting a few things going on over here, wrapping up for the giveaway. I'm going to start a stream in a little bit.
All right.
So,
You
love,
starting a stream, Cajun?
peace, and crackling grease. Was
Yeah,
that?
he's gonna start one soon.
You're starting a new stream, Cajun?
Yeah, you want to come up?
Yeah, I'll come up.
All right, I'll start a stream. I'll be on about an hour and a half, 2 hours. That's about it. And I'm going through some coins and I'm doing some stuff for, for the giveaway tomorrow night and announce it. So I'm going to go ahead and set it up now. I'm going to still be here, in here, but I'm going to mute myself. And as long as Mater gives me 5 minutes to set it up, then put the link in the chat, I'll do that. And if not, Mater can, then y'all can just, meet me at my channel, whatever,
Well, as soon as I sit this down, I'm going inside the house and I'm going to bed.
Okay. All right. Well, look, y'all meet me there later on. I'm going to send a couple of links out, and while I do my packaging and all that, because like I said, I got 30 pounds.
Oh, hurry up, Cajun, hurry up, shut up, hurry up and get the link done so you can post it on the.
No, you said you was fixing to shut it down, so I just said I'm going to leave and set it up.
Oh, okay.
That means I'm going to get out of here and set it up.
Well, hurry up.
All right.
Anyway. But yeah, I mean, like I said, for me, it's almost quarter of midnight. And like I said, 6:30 rolls around early for me. I don't know what time. I know what time it is for Briggs. It's got to be about 1:45 out there.
Yep.
Yeah, because you're out there on the East Coast. And where'd you say you're at, Adam?
I'm up there all
Washington, it's 9:40 here.
Hey, read between the lines.
Hey, yeah, but not. I tell people that all the time. It's you can't. People in my area say, "Oh, get out," but you can't. You just don't walk away. I've been fighting the corruption in this town for 20 years.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I've known about how bad the state of New York itself is, and it's like I've had people go, "Well, don't you want to go to New York?" Go, hell no.
There's good and bad. There's good and bad in it. Like my natural beauty makes Texas look ugly. No offense. I've been to Texas, and it ain't got nothing as far as the beauty of this state. This state is gorgeous.
Right.
And
now I'm trying to remember, what's that mountain range up there?
Adirondacks.
Well, you got the Adirondacks, but then you've got there's something else up there.
The Catskills.
Catskills, yeah. Now I will admit, yeah, those areas are very beautiful.
It's like I'm 20 minutes from a place called Watkins Glen, New York. Believe me, if you ever came up to Watkins Glen, you'd walk that gorge. It's about 5 miles up the gorge. We got Havana Glen. My town was the industrial capital of the Northeast at one time. I had American LaFrance. Everyone's heard of American LaFrance. Ward LaFrance, American Bridge, Bendix. Bendix coaster brakes are worldwide. I had Purelator. I had the Horseheads Consolidated Brickyard. I had Moore's Business Forms, the largest bookbinding manufacturer in the Northeast. I had Millbrook Bread. They had the largest bakery in upstate New York, right here in my little town. Mark Twain's from here. The electric starter that starts every car in the world today was invented by a man named Edward Morrow. He came to Elmira, New York. The Jeep that conquered World War II was built in Elmira, New York. The Willys Morrow Jeep manufacturing plant. Later became Remington Rand typewriters. The Remington Rand typewriter and adding machine was world famous for years. All those industries are gone. And they blame the unions on it. Some of it was union greed because, we want $20 an hour. We want this. Some of it was that, but the biggest thing that killed them was these damn places. I mean, I had 2 milk bottling manufacturing plants here. One of them is still going, and they're subsidized by the state of New York for electricity because they let the New York State Electric and Gas be bought out by Swedes. The Swedes have raised the gas and electric prices up through the roof. My house is 1,100 square foot, and I pay $168 a month in the summer and $268 in the winter. You're behind. If you get behind 2 months, they'll come to your door and shut you off. They don't give a rat's ass.
Yep.
It's just, and the taxes are what killed people.
Yep.
And they want to tax everybody out. But like my friend who moved from New York to Harker Heights, Texas, he sold his house in Elmira, New York for $85,000. You ain't gonna buy much in Harker Heights, Texas for $85,000. He lives in a damn trailer. He brags about it. It's all paid for. He paid $40,000 for a trailer. I could not live in a trailer. I just can't.
Well, it depends upon what kind. I mean, now, many years ago, I'll admit that the way trailers are made, they were crap. But nowadays, I mean, you can get a $60,000 trailer, and it's just as nice as actually living in a stick-built house. They're that nice.
My house was built. The back half is a log cabin built in 1865. And it's got lapboard side, shiplap siding on the outside, shiplap on the inside with 3/4 inch lath and plaster over the top of that shiplap on the inside. I could take the sill of my house is 6 inches solid wood.
Yep.
There is not a stick metal house made. There's not a trailer built like that. And the modern houses are built with OSB. And I don't know about in some of the old the trailer, like he lives in a trailer that they built a shed roof on to give him a pointed roof over the top. It's a 1970 style single wide HUD trailer that you could literally take it. It's the walls are 3 inches thick. And he says, yeah, but it's paid for. And my taxes are $300 a year. Okay, but you could not sell that house. He calls a house. It's still a damn trailer. You could not sell it. You could not sell it for enough money. Like my house, I go to the bank right now and borrow $200,000 against my house right now. Boom. Yep. If you go to a bank and try and borrow $20,000, he went to the bank to try and borrow $20,000 to start a business. He always wanted to start a comic book shop. He's into that kind of stuff, Comic Cons and that. He wanted $20,000. They looked at. He showed him the deed to his trailer, and you know what? The bank looked at him and said, "What are we gonna do with it? We foreclosed on that. All we're gonna do is go in there with a wrecking ball."
Yeah.
We couldn't sell it. The land is worth more than the trailer.
True.
But that's the problem, you know. I'm not. And he said, and he gets mad because he thinks I'm calling him trailer trash. I'm not calling him trailer trash. The reason why I say that is because he's had time. He's called me up last year during that ice storm. He thought the roof was going to cave in. That's normal. I mean, if I told me he'd be better off, and the bank already said he could do it. I told him, use the money, borrow against that, put a brand new modern double wide on that modular on that lot, and take that trailer of his and throw it in the dump where it belongs. He'd probably get more out of it in scrap metal than he would selling it outright.
True. That's what I'm saying. The ones from like what he's got, yeah, those there, they weren't built correctly. Okay.
Well, they were built to last 10, 20 years at the most.
Right. But the ones they build nowadays, I saw one that's actually got an attic in it.
Yeah, exactly. But that's right. The point I'm saying, but what he's living in, 90% of those trailers are still in use in Texas, all over the place in his area.
True.
I want a house with a basement, and basements are almost unheard of, he said down there.
Yeah, I know. Down here, no, we don't have basements mainly because we don't need them. There's no need for one.
I love a basement.
That's the way the ground is.
I love a basement. If I was to move to Texas and I was to build me a house, I'd build one with a basement under it.
Yeah.
I like a basement. I've always personally, if I had a basement, I would put my bedroom in the basement because of the fact it's cooler. And you guys, it's like me. You need a furnace or a boiler in New York. Down in Texas, you need air conditioning. It's a necessity.
Yeah, you do, especially in the summer.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, how hot does it get in your workshop?
Probably like where I'm painting and everything. It'd be probably about 105 to 110.
Yeah, exactly. And you probably would love an air conditioner in there.
Well, but the thing about it is, you also got to consider the fact is that I'm about 20 to 25 feet away from an oven that's sitting at 275 degrees. Also,
an oven.
An oven. Because everything we paint has to get baked in the oven.
No, I'm talking at your house, your workshop at your house.
Oh, here? I mean, right now it's comfortable. I mean, I've got the fan blowing.
Yeah, but it's like I don't know how if you own that or you rent it.
No, I own this all out.
Okay, what's your taxes there the whole year? Not being nosy.
About $1,200 a year.
Yeah.
I believe that's what it is. I'd have to double check. Because my mom, she's the one that actually takes care of it. So, but right now it's going to be where I'm going to have to be the one taking care of it all.
Yeah, but there's the point. You know, they say it's always cheaper, but like my actual lot where my house is 100 foot by 317 feet deep. That and the land going, and I own all the land behind all my neighbors' houses, going all the way down the river, and I own 28 acres along the mighty Chemung River, as we like to call it. I can't do anything with it because it's a flood zone now, but the actual lot is 100 foot by 317 feet deep, and I pay $1,700 a year for everything, for taxes and all. But I don't know how big your yard is, but
it's big because of the fact that we got we're total of 3 lots.
Okay, well I'm where I'm at. That's 4 lots because the average lot on my street is 50 feet by 317. Mine's 100 by 317 feet because my house is bigger on the other side. But there you go. My house I pay $1,700 a year, but I have no garbage pickup. I have to take care of the garbage myself. I have well water, and I have to filter that myself unless I want to hook up to the city sewer and water system. Not water, the city water system, the sewer. We're already hooked to the sewer. But like he lives, but where he's, depending on what part of Texas you go to, I could not sell my house. My house is probably appraised at about $90,000. I'd probably get 70 out of it. By the time I pay a real estate agent, by the time I pay capital gains tax and all that other good horse shit, I'd be lucky to walk away with 60 grand if I was lucky. And what am I going to get with 60 grand moving out to a place like Texas, North Carolina, South Carolina? My house is almost paid for. I'd be starting over.
True. And 710 right now, it's saying it's like, now this is general area, not exactly where I'm at, but it's saying it's 80, but it says feels like 83. I'm going, it's cooler than that.
I mean, but before I'd move to Florida, I would move to Texas before I would to Florida. I mean, the thing I like about, and I thought about going to Texas, but I want to go to an area where I can strap a gun on my side of my butt and walk down the street, and I have a cop screw with me.
Right. Well, we got constitutional carry starting September 1st.
Yeah, but exactly. I mean, because, around here, you can't, it's almost impossible. I got to conceal carry.
Right.
But if I pull that gun out just once, even if it's in self-defense, I guarantee you they're going to pull that permit.
Right.
What's the sense of having it?
Right.
That's my point. I mean, like if you came up and wheeled a gun at me and it was loaded, and you went and you cocked that trigger and I shot you, I guarantee you they would say it was self-defense, and then they take away my permit because I shot the thing off. Well,
Right.
what's the sense of having the gun?
I know.
And
That's New York law. That's the way New York law is. That's another reason why I would not want to go up there and live, because the gun laws up in New York are very screwed up.
Oh, they're gonna get that way nationwide eventually.
Here in Texas, no. I can guarantee you, here in Texas, that ain't gonna happen.
I never thought I'd see the day that Texas would get worse winter weather than we would. So I say anything's possible as far as that's concerned. I mean, come on. If there's one thing these last couple of years has taught me, anything is possible. I mean,
true.
But the only thing I tell people all the time, to sell your home. I don't care if you were in Texas and wanted to move to New York, or New York wanted to move to Texas. Now is not the time to do it, because right now you could probably sell that house for double what it's really worth.
Yeah.
I don't know how many bedrooms you got.
It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house.
Yeah, you could probably sell that for triple what it's worth, just because of the way the skyrocketing prices are. I could sell my house probably for $100,000 probably right now, realistically, just because of the way skyrocketing prices. I tell people that all the time. You want to move? Wait. Now is not the time to buy a house. If you want to sell it, you can. But even then, unless you want to live in an RV, unless you got an RV you want to live into, you're crazy. Because right now, you would eat all your profits up in rent. I mean, you could probably rent that house you're in right now for probably $2,000 a month.
Probably.
But
Scott, hey, Scott, I gotta get off here because, like I said, it's already getting to be midnight, and it's gonna take me at least 30 minutes to wind down before I fall asleep. So it's gonna be, I'd say, somewhere between 12:30 and 1 o'clock by the time I do actually get to sleep. I gotta be up at 6:30.
Go watch the news. They'll put you to sleep in 5 minutes.
If I watch the news, I'd be out in 2.
Well, there you go. There you go. Go turn on the news and you'll fall asleep quicker. That'll bore anybody to tears.
The only problem is there's no news on. It's like, All right. Well, I appreciate you being on here.
YouTube, not NBC.
Yeah.
Have
anyway,
fun.
I gotta shut this down. Like I said, yeah. Well, I appreciate you being here. But
yeah, I'm just driving on the road.
I appreciate everybody. Yep, I gotta appreciate everybody that's been in. Of course, had a lot more people than normal in a panel. So everybody out there, God bless. Until I guess Wednesday, I'll see you then. Y'all be careful. Bye.
Have fun.